I'm just gonna jump straight into it. Hi. Hi, Kick here. Hi, Jira. How you doing? Hi, Sayori. I swear I didn't forget to actually start my stream. Hello, Saru. Hope you're all doing well today. Ruby's just starting her stream at the moment, so we'll link up once we're both ready to chat to each other. How long were you talking to yourself? I wasn't. I was just kind of sat here like... Okay, she said she'd go BRB, and I'm just sat here waiting, and then I noticed that she muted and deafened herself on Discord, and then I noticed she was live, and I'm like, oh right, I should start streaming. I can do collabs, me. I know what I'm doing. It's fine. I get to dance to this music. You can't see it, but I'm dancing. I'm dancing. It's okay. It's just one of those days. Yeah, it's Friday. and now it says I'm live. Oh yeah, we need to get the sound alerts out the way so that they work.
Wow.
Wow. Exactly. I love this song. If I ever get some custom music made, I know what I'm doing. There's this one, and then the other one from this album I really like is the other one that I used to use, which is this one. Oh. There we go. But yeah, so we could just chat for a couple of minutes and stuff while everything else is getting set up. Let me just pop into studio mode and check my game screen. I want to make sure it's all good. Yes, it looks okay. Connection is spotty where we are, so might go in and out. That is fine. No worries, Kekia. It's kind of hard to watch streams in an airport. Hazard, yay, I caught this as it was beginning. You did! Hello, Hazard. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. I'm just waiting for my collaborator in crime to get her stream going, and then we'll be starting on the minis. Starport, right? Yeah, Starport. Airports for those boring people that stay on a single planet. Said I'm gonna watch an angry dog attack a waterfall with its teeth on Twitter, and you can't see it, but it's there. All that cosmic radiation. I bet cosmic radiation makes watching any streaming very bad. Oh, but I hope you're all doing well today. Hope you're all doing well. It's Friday, which means it's Friday. Which means it's the weekend. Wait, what's that? No, close that. There we go. Right. Let's have a look. Job hunting was looking at maybe Shiver's GameStop jobs, though there was also a remote customer support thing for a custom PC place that we were just saying. Oh, okay. Well, the second one sounds good. I don't know how good or bad it is working at GameStop, I'm afraid. I've only ever been into a handful ever. So I wouldn't be able to tell you. And it only just said in my server now that I went live. Wow, the bot's slow today. Slow bot. Oh yeah, I need to switch the music over once the song is done. So I'm not doing synthwave all day. Right, let me close that one and start that one. Because this one's more chill. You're doing well, and so is Aiden. Fantastic. Well, I'm glad you're both doing well today. Let's see. Nothing yet on their end. Okay. I'm just catching up with everything. Be right back a second. Okay, Saru, no worries. Has started yet? No, she has not. That is fine. You can tell we've prepared for this. So just to fill you in before we actually do get to all the miniatures and stuff. So I thought that Twitch guest star would let us both put each other's webcams on each other's streams, so you guys could see what she's doing on her stream with the models, because she's painting today, and you'd be able to see what I'm doing on her stream. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, so you could see her webcam on my stream, and you'd see my webcam on her stream. It turns out that's not how it works whatsoever. The Twitch guest star only works if all of you are streaming to a single channel, because you can't use the webcam source more than once. So I can show my webcam on my stream, but it won't let me show my webcam on her stream, and vice versa. So it's a bit shitty. So once again, massive failure in how guest star should work. What sense does that make? Exactly. It's great if, say, you're playing an RPG game like D&D or Warhammer or something like that, and you all want everybody's webcams or avatars or whatever on screen. In that sense, it makes perfect sense, because you're all streaming to one channel. But if you all want to stream at the same time, you can't share each other's cameras at all. It just doesn't work. And we did a quick Google to see if we could get it done another way, and it's a pain in the arse. It's a real pain in the arse. So, welcome back, Saru. I'm just complaining about Twitch guest star being rubbish for actually how I want to use it. Where's the minis? The minis will be coming. Hold on. I need to get Ruby in here. Hold on. I think I should be good now.
Check these are away.
Hello?
Yep. Hello there.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing okay. How are you? That was all very, very rushed.
That
Next
was
time
rushed.
we prepped so much more. Can't believe for once it wasn't me that made us late.
No, it was me. It was me.
See, we've got that recorded. It's on VODs. It's on the internet forever.
It was I, Kato Sicarius, chapter master of the Ultramarine
Okay,
Blood
okay.
Angels.
Catus Carius is a fucked up character for me because I hear nothing but text-to-speech's voice.
I know.
Then I listened to an audiobook that Catus Carius was in, and he started talking with like this very deep and like stoic voice, and I was going, "That's not Cato."
That's not the Kato Sicarius I know.
Yeah, it's like I felt like that Family Guy meme. Wait a minute, that's not right.
Exactly.
Like, not right about this. No, none of this at all.
But hello, Ruby stream. I'm Zan.
Hello, Zan. Stream. I'm Ruby.
Yes, hello,
Sorry,
Ruby. I'm Zan.
I was getting my drink open at the same time, so I was like. So what are you drinking tonight, Zan? Is that what they asked on talk shows?
Yeah, I'm drinking cherry ale actually. I was given some cherry ale, so I'm trying that today. But I've also got water.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I have 2 caffeinated drinks.
Okay.
I have a Monster Pacific Punch.
Monster Pacific Punch.
Yep. And I have some Gamer Sups.
Okay.
It is the Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 flavor. I wish that was a joke, but Badger is a complete knob.
Do you know, I've realized something about the can you have.
Yeah?
It has a Pacific rim. I can see you. I can see you. I've got you up on my other screen.
I need to open you up on the other screen as well, actually. I hadn't thought to do it.
Default, I can at least see you, even if my chat can't, unfortunately.
Yeah. I would say they could just open me up in a second browser, but I don't know if they still do that bullshit thing where it doesn't count as a viewer for either of us.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because
Oh, I just got cheered.
I'm the knight champion of Macragge, and as such, no fouls.
Because I, Cato Sicarius, oh god.
Legendary swordsman skill exclamation mark tilde.
Thank you for the bit, Saru. Is it Kato or is it Kato? Does the TTS actually say it right? Is it Kato Sicarius?
I don't know. I think so. The Sicarius part is at least correct. I can confirm that bit. Hello, Jotun. Also, I just want to say, like, I don't know what it is, but the scale of this, it pleases me.
It's because it's like a tub of texture paste. It's the right size.
It's pretty close, actually, yeah.
Just don't start basing your models with gamer subs.
So I'm not allowed to start basing my Dark Angels in Guacamole Game of Art 9000. By the way, the cover for this, the artwork, is dinosaurs force-feeding avocados to cavemen while they cry.
Yeah, it's good. 90% of TTS is not entirely accurate, surprisingly. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Theater mode actually really helps for your having your stream, because I've now got, like, the second stream is open as a like a half landscape screen.
Oh, okay.
So
wait, how do
if I had a print screen button, I'd show you. But I actually have to open a virtual keyboard every time I do that.
Oh, it won't do it. No.
So I got my new speed paints and everything today, and there are some fucking lovely colors. So, like, the where is it? There's a pastel pink. I got a pastel salmon.
There we go.
Like, I was relatively happy about that.
Yeah.
But, like, when you then go to familiar pink, princess pink, and carmine dragon, like, yes.
Ooh.
I've got some of the other caps printed for him, but I haven't primed them yet. Actually, I haven't. Technically, I haven't. What's the word? I haven't cured them yet. Also, can't remember if I said, but hello, Jotun. How are you doing this evening?
Yes, hello, Jotun.
And hello to Saru and Seiyu over in Zan's chat.
We also have Jira and Keikia in my chat too currently.
What's the second one? Sorry.
Keikia. It's the one when I raided you, and you couldn't pronounce the name.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see. Oh, now I can see them. Yeah. Sorry, it's because my brain immediately had it as Keikaku for a second, and I was like, "You have plans in your stream?"
I have plans. What?
Keikaku.
What's that mean?
Plans.
Oh, okay.
It's Japanese for plans. That's where the old "all according to Keikaku" meme comes from, because of the old school weebs that would randomly just throw in a Japanese word into an entirely English sentence.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yes, the translator's notes meme.
Oh, but yeah, I'm building Leviathan.
Yes, I am Carry
This
on.
this guy, don't worry about this guy. He's harmless.
Ugh. You know what? I'm gonna get you back for this one immediately. Did you hear about the fight at the chip shop?
No.
3 cod were battered.
Oh God. But this first.
Ah,
Mm, mm, mm. This one
that's
looks
such a
really cool.
It's such a stupid joke, but I love it. And yeah, that's what happened in that video that I showed you. Basically, he put all the attention on this one poor bastard that showed up to his stream. He panicked and didn't know what to say other than hi, and he's like, "Don't worry, stream's all about you now."
Yeah,
So he
because
just told the joke and left it at that, and everyone found it great. I love it. Oh, the Leapers are wonderful kits.
I know I really
Hello,
love them.
Zaire. That pun was fishy. I'm actually going to do an entire leaping-based fast attack list. Right. So here is my one as well. This is the one that. Oh, you know, I'm really tempted to not carry on painting the Dark Angel and just quickly put the pinks on this.
You could just to see what it's like.
True.
I'm just
Okay.
showing this. Is it the Psychophage?
Yes.
Yeah, I love this thing. It's awesome.
It's meaty, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh. Where am I? Where am I? 1 second. I'm just gonna try and find a Tyranid. I hope I haven't got them in boxes, but I want to compare it to the other large beasties.
There we go.
So 2 ticks.
Okie dokie. But yeah, it's cool, this thing. It's got a massive mouth, and it's got a poor Space Marine's arm right there. So I'm going to either paint it up as a Dragon Knight, or a Knight of Solitude, which is Saru's custom chapter, or I'm going to paint it as a Blood Angel, just to be mean to Blood Angel's captain. Because the Blood Angels' homeworld kind of got their butts kicked. Ever so slightly. They look great. It's funny as I'm making a Drider kit bash for my Tervigon. Oh yeah, because you can make a Drider out of these things, can't you? Then they just straight up make a spider like Tyrannid. Oh right, yeah, sorry, you were doing that. Hello, Purple Spark. Welcome to the stream. I'm Zan. I'm the disembodied voice on Ruby's stream. Who is also streaming. Right, I need to figure out where I'm going with mold lines. There you go. So my goal at least is to try and get as many Tyranids done today as possible. Yep, that was clever of me. At least my finger didn't bleed, but I did just shave the skin off. Yo, dog, I heard you like streaming. Yeah. So I put a stream in your stream while I stream, so you can stream while I stream in your stream. Dead for the Blood Guard. Should have got my sound alerts sorted today for some more fun stuff. Fine, you don't need that skin. Nah, who needs skin? And welcome, Tass. How you doing, buddy? It's Friday.
Wait.
Oh yeah, I have a quack. Diggy diggy hole. I love that one. Am I hearing more people who shouldn't be allowed to touch sharp things? You are hearing that, Kara. Hello. I might make fun of Ruby for touching sharp things, but I'm just as bad, honestly. I'm a menace. How many nids have you got?
I'm back. Sorry about that.
That's a lot of nids.
What, the ones I just put down?
Yeah, is that a winged crab?
uh, that's a flying hive tyrant, but technically it was a regular hive tyrant. But I adapted this one to have wings, and then I've adapted the flying one. Oh, I missed the diggy diggy hole and blood for the blood god. Hello, Alice.
You did.
So, uh, Jackal, thank you so much for the Prime sub. How are you doing this evening? So, yeah, this is a regular hive tyrant that has wings on it. And then I have a flying hive tyrant that doesn't have wings to balance it out, because it like breaks up the expected thing. And this kind of looks like, in my opinion, like it landed, it just like rah kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
Hydro, I shall hydro with the gamer subs. Spare hive arms from the Turbogon kit. Yep. So let's take the flying hive tyrant, well, the standard hive tyrant with wings, and the psychophage. Like,
Psychophage is as big as a
technically slightly taller.
hive tyrant.
Yes, we do have bugs. Yeah, so it is as big as a hive tyrant. And then we've got the screamer killer as well. You know, we're actually zoomed in at the moment. I should unzoom for the moment.
Good. Has been working on a roof off of ladders, and it was a hot, rough day at work. Oof. Drinking some grape soda on ice.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And Chinese food. Ah, I want Chinese food.
I don't know who that is, but I love. Oh, Tassadar.
Yes.
Why? Why tease? Oh god, look how much thicker and larger this one is. Like, I kind of want to stick wings on it now.
A winged screamer killer.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Kara.
Yeah, it's bigger than a tyrant. I'm also thinking, like, maybe if I chopped one through the middle and like reposed it, so it was like kind of more forward, it could make it more terrifying. So that's the flying hive tyrant. Let's go with the Maliceptor first.
I'm honestly surprised it's bigger than the hive tyrant.
So here is. Oop.
That's clean.
This is a comparative kind of beastie.
If you flip that one upside down, then it's in sort of the same pose.
I'm lost on what you mean.
So the painted one.
Yeah.
If you flip him.
Oh, you mean rotate?
Yeah, yeah. Rotate him and then flip him on his back.
You sure about flipping him on his back?
Probably not. It looks like the same monster, but the bulbous bit is it's swapped.
Oh, that's what you meant, wasn't
from the front of the body to the back of the body. Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, this is the Maliceptor. This is the brain bug one.
Didn't know I wasn't followed already.
That's actually
but hello.
just.
Hello.
This is just speed paint, by the way, in the brain bits. That is literally just a speed paint.
I think. Oh, what pink contrast did I buy recently?
And then here is the Toxicrene, which is it's a very wide model.
It's a very tentacly model.
The face of the Toxicrene has always reminded me of like the Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within film.
Oh, I love that movie.
So do I. It's a really nice one. I mean, it's not nice, you know what I mean.
Sigvald Burgundy. That's probably what I got. Yeah.
But, oh look, they're gonna hug it out. Aww. Aww.
And then one fires acid plasma at the other one, and it dies.
But yeah, like the Screamer Killer's no joke. Like in terms of size.
Got what number that was?
Ow! So pointy.
Yeah, don't stab yourself. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't look after my old Tyranids very well. Oh, I have a regular Carnifex here. Oh no, it's not a regular Carnifex. Technically, this is a converted Fex. Because I broke its back, carved a load away, and made it stand up finally. So let's see how I did compared to the Screamer Killer. Oh, they're at face height.
I think.
There you go. Yeah, look, they're at face height. The
Oh,
Scream
that's not
Killer
too
and the one
bad.
I converted. Obviously, it's not as bulky as that one, but this is the one I broke the back of and redid it.
Yeah. Still good though. Have you fabricated a fabrication yet? I haven't, Rupert, but hello, welcome to the stream.
It's the Cuddle Crane.
The Cuddle Crane. I'm glad I said that instead of what I was thinking.
Oh god. They're Dark Souls giant daddying each other. What? I don't know what that means.
Dark Souls giant dadding.
Dadding each other.
I don't get that either. We should get Zan some Mechanicus
I've never played Dark Souls. I don't like the style of game.
Ooh, I'll hydrate, thank
It's
you.
a meme. Oh, I'm sorry. The closest I can get to for you with a Souls meme is either the joke about the whole, you died, or making cracks at you about being maidenless.
Okay, is that how long? It is.
Cuddle Crane and the Huge Effects, led by Hive Daddy. Oh god, this sounds like such a horrible list.
Get me some Mechanicus train. Why do you want to get me some Mechanicus train, Saru? And at least you knew what I was thinking, Rupert. That is perfectly fine.
Hello, Rupert. Sorry, I'm forgetting to check your chat as well.
That's fine. I've got both open. I've got you on the right screen and me on the left screen.
Opposite for me.
Well, opposites do attract.
Also, I didn't have time to do my makeup today like I wanted because someone was faffing around with the stream.
Well,
but I at least got my hair done properly.
somebody needed to try and get it working.
Uh-huh. I abandoned it as soon as I knew it wasn't going to work.
Well, I'm not that kind of person. I'm like the band on the Titanic. I'll keep playing until I die underwater. Or I'll just become a musical underwater skeleton, because that sounds pretty cool, actually.
See, all I'm thinking is the meme about uncovering the hidden thing, Rattling Boys.
Rattling Boys! I love that one. It's such a good one to do for Discord. 18.
So I'm just quickly. I know as the title says Dark Angels, but I just want to test this quickly just to see like what these speed paints look like on a model. That's interesting.
Hive Daddy, that sounds like a hive tyrant in a pimp outfit with a cane and a hat.
I missed the water pot. Opposites do attract. I mean, look at me and my fiance. She's beautiful, smart, gothy witch with an amazing personality. I have 3 shies hair beard. Look, Joan, be nicer about yourself. This is a positive stream. We are kind to ourselves in this house. Hello, Maury. How are you doing, sweetie?
And thank you, Hot Armories, for the follow. Welcome to the crew.
That one is Maury. So here's the 4 pinks that I got in this thing. This is Pastel Salmon, Princess Pink, which I'm not going to say what that reminds me of. Familiar
Princess
Pink.
Peach?
No.
Oh.
If you don't know, don't worry. Feel happy that you don't.
Oh, Blood for the
Carmine
Blood God.
Dragon.
I see.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh,
Don't-
I'm
this
gonna.
is why
I'm just gonna shut up now.
Carmine Dragon is pretty nice actually. Zan, this looks kind of like a sort of red you might like for your Dragon Knights.
Yeah, I do like that. It's very vibrant.
It's kind of like Bile Red, but it does look like it's actually wicking off of the edges, so it looks like it actually have depth.
Ooh.
This actually looks like the right speed paint color to do my Tau for, because my Tau are red with a hint of pink.
Red with a
It looks like Princess Pink really is a genuinely nice pink color though. It's like a baby pink.
Okay.
Was that about the reference? I'm doing pretty okay building the Neurotyrant right now. Ooh. I got paid last night and I resisted buying any more Tyranids. Gotcha. I resisted buying any more Tyranids, even though Neurogaunts run like £7 for another 11. And another one of these, which I kind of do want to get to customize. was only another like £7 as well.
For a
But
lieutenant,
I'm
that is
kind of
very cheap.
I do really want to buy a new pair of boots for GriffCon.
Rifcon or Tyranids? That's a hard choice.
I mean,
Well, boots or Tyranids? You could compromise. You could make boots out of Tyranids. So you could buy... You could
that
get
sounds a lot
both.
like a cosplay thing.
Well, yeah, just make some Tyranid hooved feet. What?
You know how hard it is to walk in heelless heels?
No.
It's a bit. See, those are the ones I was looking at.
They're
I have not got
platform
40 yards now.
shoes.
No boots.
Yeah,
It's only
platforms.
4.5 inches.
It's like Disco Stew.
I don't have a patented pair. That sounds like Cathy Sicarius' house slippers made out of dead rippers. Okay, there's a golden demon entry right there. Actually, no, I don't know if that would fall under the thing. It's not that bad. I wore heelless hooves to a LARP for ages. Yeah, once you're used to it, it's fine, but...
Right, and remember I need to keep moving my mouse, otherwise YouTube goes, "Are you still there? I'm going to pause the music." Because it's a bugger. There we go. Yes, quack. Wait, what was that sound? Oh, it was the music I'm playing. Posture check, thank you. I am gonna stretch.
Yeah, I kind of like those. So, I don't know.
Did you just
How-
do so? What?
We'll do one of these bits. I think... I don't know if it's the right color.
Oh, you contributed towards the Primaris Chaplain on bike. Thank you very much, Saru. I appreciate it.
Woot woot.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like drowning in Space Marines, but do you know what? I'm not complaining. That's why I'm building the Tyranids to help bring the numbers down.
Okay, so the pastel peach doesn't really show up super well, but it's sort of... It's slightly pinker than the bone, so it seems to appear as a different color.
Would it be better going on a different color then, do you think?
I'm not sure. I mean, that then throws it into all sorts, because then it's like... Then I'm essentially like working out combinations that are like trying to guess a 5-pin number, you know?
Hello, Jotun. I'm glad you've come to annoy me as well.
Jotun, sweetie.
So instead of Space Marines...
J's Nordic languages are wise.
So instead of Space Marines to try and thin the hordes of Tyranids, it's Tyranids to thin the hordes of Space Marines. Yes! Oh man, can you imagine Tyranids trying to do what they're doing now, but during the Great Crusade?
Question is, would the forces of chaos decide to like combine with the Imperium temporarily?
Or, plot twist, the Horus Heresy never happens because the Imperium is unified against the Tyranids, and the Chaos Gods say to the Tyranids, "Hey, have some cool powers." And it's the Tyranids that have the Chaos Gods.
Be interesting. Okay, I know this much. This familiar pink is absolutely being the face tentacles and stuff, because this is the right tone of pink.
Too close. Let me move it back. That's better. How do you
Okay,
get rid
I
of...
heard a horn followed by a child screaming.
That is called not your concern.
Damn right.
How do you get rid of both the Thousand Suns and the Space Wolves in one go? Turn on the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dusting.
I like that.
I like the joke that the Thousand Suns is each his third favorite toy.
If the Great Crusade could put down the orcs enough that they weren't a major threat anymore, they could handle the Tyranids, or at least stand a good chance. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Newt, my problem.
If I had one that was between Pastel Salmon and the Princess Pink, I think it would work really well. I'm just worried about the pink in the joints, making it a little bit too bright. That will kind of make it look like a a lotus mantis or something.
Oh yeah. Well, how well does speed
All the men?
paints mix? Do they mix well, or?
I mean, because neither of them are single pigments, like it's chancing it.
Ah, okay.
Let's go really far outfield and see if pastel seafoam works.
Or couldn't you do a speed paint on first, let it dry, and then do a different color speed paint on top? Or does it not work?
But then you go in like combinations again then though.
Ah, that's true, that's true.
Like you could get all sorts just by the pigment mixes.
How do you fit the entire chapter of the Thousand Suns in a Land Raider? The sorcerers in the crew compartment and the rest in the dustbin.
God, they're really getting ragged on today.
They are.
I mean, I'm not saying they don't deserve it, but
I mean, out of all the traitor legions, they don't.
they're the ones that had it thrust upon them.
Yeah, they're the ones that don't deserve it.
An Alpha Legion, we still don't know like which side they're actually on.
Yeah, or they're just on
'Cause,
both sides.
Yeah, because there's those times where they show up to a place before a calamity they know is going to happen, and they make it very obvious as to who they are and what they're there for, and then they like get all of the Imperials to gather in that location just in time for a threat, and then peace out just before they get caught. Because then the people are prepared. It's like watching that bit, like they're helping the Imperium.
Yeah.
Also, that is a gorgeous color. Not that chat would be able to see because of the stupid fucking camera.
Hey, at least yours zooms in more than mine. Because this is the furthest mine zooms in.
Yours is higher though.
True. I mean, mine's
mouse
like...
level.
That's me with my elbow on the desk. And my fingers are probably about 2-3 inches away from the camera.
Yeah. Whereas I am at the bottom of my finger joints.
Ah. See, I've got mine where it is so that I can swing it out of the way of the screen after I'm finished.
Yeah, because you've got that, whereas I've got a gooseneck.
Yeah.
God, I wonder.
Oh, look.
There you go. You can see my gooseneck just there.
Magnus did nothing wrong
Literally-
except everything. Yes, he did do everything wrong.
Yeah, Magnus didn't do. Magnus did nothing wrong, but he also didn't do anything right.
Yeah.
See, there you go, gooseneck. You can see it on my face cam.
Oh, right. With
What's
tape
it?
and everything.
Titans. Where's the tape?
Or was it... I thought it was tape
Oh
on it.
yeah, there's some leftover gaffer tape on there from when I was trying to secure a line to it.
Makes it sound like it's a life raft. Wait, was I just...
Sorry,
Oh,
I
wow.
adjusted shit and I probably shouldn't have.
That makes it look like he's flying. Coco!
There we go.
Actually, that makes him look kind of like a raptor without the big claws.
You probably stick some like small wings on him. Like when we get the Shrike kit to go with the Tyranid Prime, I get the feeling like they'd fit.
I think they would. And hello, King. How are you doing? Welcome.
You know, I'm gonna go with the Princess Pink and just come whatever may. I will switch out for other ones if I need to.
Okay.
It's gonna like the sweet spot would honestly be in between those two, but it is what it is.
You know what? He just needs a burgundy cap on, and a pint in one of his claws.
Why?
Because how he looks, it's like, come on, then you're starting. Where's the base? Wait, no, he sits.
The Space Marine Lieutenant said, "Look, I just don't want to be part of." No, no, no! I'm not going to make that joke. I forgot that person's no longer okay.
Oh, right.
Sorry, it's hard to keep up with. I mean, I guess it would work for Tyranids because they're a predator, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep up with how many are bad now.
15 and 16.
These models like nice. Yes, they do. Hello, Sevi. How are you doing today?
Hello.
I know the title says Dark Angels. I'm just quickly applying some pinks to a Tyranid to see what it looks like.
I mean, there's Dark Angels there. They're just in its stomach.
Hang on. Just put that one along. There we go. Dark Angel just there. Oh, I think the pink is too much. It really stands out.
What if you put a wash on to tone it down?
That'll only make it brighter.
Why would a dark wash make it brighter?
Because it will, how do I put it? It will, I can't think of the word, sorry, brain fog, it's right at the edge of my mind. It will enhance it. It will draw attention to it. Full send Uunids.
Uunids.
Good. Been drawing with my friend on admittedly late, only just by a day since it was yesterday. Birthday gift. It happens. We've been there.
These models are nice. They are nice.
Yeah, these models are super nice.
I wasn't even going to start with the nids, but Ruby said start with the nids, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, it's partly because, like, if you don't get a start on them like relatively soon after you get them, you're never gonna do them.
Yeah, I'll never do them if I don't start them first. Whereas this way, it's like if I finish these, then I'm allowed to build the Space Marines.
Yeah, gives me some extra time to print out your Dragon Knight parts as well.
That too. I wanted to ask, did you know the oh, what are they called? Those shields that they stick like on the chest between the shoulder.
Oh yeah, tilt shields.
That's some tilt shields.
Yeah.
Is there any
some with Dragon Knight symbols on them?
If that's possible.
Sure.
I meant to ask you this like 3 weeks ago before you even started doing any of this. And it's like, you've just reminded me, thank you. Like, a million years too late.
Why has my first leaper become my test subject? Oh my god. What do we think? Berserker Bloodshade or Targor Rage Shade? Oh, right. Berserker Bloodshade, actually, because it's more of a brownish tone.
How much is in this box? How many? Let me check.
46 for the Tyranids. And 5, 5, 10, 3, 1.
72 minis in total.
How many, sorry? 72?
72, yeah.
Knock off 64, so you've got 26 something Space Marines.
Something like that. The book here actually. How many Space Marines is there?
Okay, that works actually. Yeah. Okay, the tint has changed enough with the pink with a wash over it. I concede to your point, Zan.
Thank you. I sound like I know what I'm saying. I just offer random suggestions.
So this actually accidentally makes a very nice flesh color.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 if you include the homing beacon. If you include the homing beacon, then it is 26.
Oh, I'm good.
How many are you going to do? All of them? Yes! I'm going to build and paint all of them, Sayori.
Who was it I was just taking an impression out? Big Shack.
Big Shack. Who's Big Shack?
Someone that made like joke music rap stuff.
Ah, like Gamble.
Sort of. He was mocking like the modern day rappers.
Oh, I've seen someone who did that on YouTube Shorts.
He was. I remember him going on an interview, and he complimented the woman. You know the chavs that use really big words because they think it makes them sound smart.
Yeah.
He complimented the presenter and said that she looked very scintillating. And she went, "Oh, scintillating, that's a big word. Could you define that for me?" He's like, "No, you can."
Wow.
And yeah, just stuff like that. I just remember my favorite unit from the box, the homing beacon. It's a unit. I'm just saying.
We should get like a Space Marine head and just stick it on the end.
Stick some bones there. Or better, what you know? What would be fucking hilarious as well? Because no, that one's not a launched from orbit one. If it was, it would make sense. You know those dead marines you wanted me to print for you?
Yes.
Imagine putting a dead marine on the base and then the homing beacon in his fucking back.
Oh, like the homing beacon.
Like, poor bastard is charging the shores of Normandy essentially against the Tyranids, and gets just hit in the back by a fucking teleport beacon, so his big brothers can come in.
But it's fine because the Terminators come down and he just screams, "Brother, I am pinned here."
Oh god, I have the overwhelming urge to play Dawn of War today.
It's because I watched that video. I love Dawn of War. I really do.
Yeah, I'd love to do a playthrough of it, but like I don't think there's really an interest for it on Twitch. I don't know if I were to record me playing it and then like with webcam and everything and then put it on YouTube, I don't know if there's a market for that.
Yeah.
Like the dawn of the Let's Play, it kind of feels like it's gone.
Yeah, I feel like Let's Plays don't really do well anymore.
I think it's because none of us really have time anymore.
Yeah. I'm actually curious.
Granted, when I do have time, I'll binge watch a series.
But you know when you do content creation yourself,
Yeah.
you find less interest in things that you used to.
That's true. Although, I don't know, maybe it's just the autism, but like I crave knowledge, always. I'll watch like, okay, Ultramarines is a bad example because I don't really give a shit about the blueberries. But like, I will watch the same tutorial about like Ultramarines across 10 different people to see if one of them used like a technique or something that I wasn't aware of.
Okay. What was I cutting?
And I hope that makes me a better painter. But
Stretch.
like, the other day I watched the Dawn of War trailer, but it's just Sarge screaming. My question is, why don't they just slam the drop pods into the enemy units? Drop pods are expensive.
Yeah, but you say that, but there's literally an orbital drop monastery.
Yeah.
Which I find is so funny
how,
but cool.
Like, they probably take a really long time to build, and a lot of resources and all that adamantine and everything. Like, if some giant Tyranid unit just yanks its way straight through it right after dropping it, like it's not a sustainable housing market, you know?
Ruby, please. This is the Imperium.
Okay.
Do you really think they care about cost?
I mean, I think they care about resources a little bit, because otherwise they'd just throw Indomitus Terminators at everything.
Well, that's different because there's a bit of the Emperor's armor in there, so that's actually a proper limited resource.
True, but there are also still a lot of adamantine and everything in it, and you know what, the pink isn't awful on its own, but it looks way better with the wash.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sorry.
the wash really just ties it all in to the rest of the menu.
It gives it some. This pink is pretty good, but like the effect it has in depth is a little bit weak.
Hmm.
Berserker Bloodshade though added to it. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god.
For the blood god. You,
Well,
you
this
just you just say
is-
that, and I'll just be sat in a corner going, just bend.
Blood for the blood god. 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 How long is it going to be before someone gets annoyed at me repeating it?
I don't know. It'll take some like brand new random person to come in. Crab rave. I'm glad I don't have the crab rave one. That would honestly just wear me down very quickly.
What, because of like how much energy it's got now?
Because of how loud you have it.
See, there's the trick. I have this little dial just here, right? You guys are on 20% volume.
Oh, you sneaky. So you hardly hear it.
Oh, I hear it, but like at the same kind of volume as I'd hear a ringtone now.
Oh.
The only time you've like scared the fuck out of me with the volume aspect of that was the first time during that first stream where the volume was set to 100%. It's currently at 40%.
Ah.
That 100% volume, that was like when a semi truck. Sorry, I can't say semi. I've got to say semi.
Semi.
Yes, I am. When like an 18-wheeler or whatever, like
Hmm.
has its engine going like right next to you as it like passes you. That's the kind of volume that came through that first stream,
That deafens me.
and that was awful. And now the volume is at around 40%. 40 is as much as 4 tens, and that's terrible.
Looks. Play out without breaking it. There we go.
Right, are you just playing this because I was dancing to the last one?
You need a clip from that song. I can dance if I wanna, or whatever it is. Or you can dance if you wanna. I can't remember what the lyrics are.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I put the dinosaur away, so I can't show the dinosaur anymore.
I mean, the dinosaurs there, the Dark Angels, just on screen.
Yes, but it's the dark age of technology, not the dinosaur of technology. No. Hello, writing. How are you doing, sweetie? That sounds like 60% quitter. It was deafening. It's adorable. Wait, what's adorable? Diggy diggy ho, diggy diggy ho. What's adorable? Sorry, I haven't been catching up on chat as much. Cheaper to pancake 40 orcs with a slam dancer. True, 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 true. As Cornate, I reserve the right to scream blood for the blood god, skull for the skull throne. Corn cares not from whence the blood flows, only that it does. Exactly. On that note.
What? Where the blood flows from?
Writing!
Ooh, 5 gifted subs.
Thank you so much. I hope you all like Kill La Kill, because you're going to hear this song for the next 2 minutes.
It's fine. I get to see screaming parrots.
I do love that. Writing, thank you so much. That is super sweet of you. Is it only playing the once?
Ooh.
Interesting. I guess it only plays per thing. Okay, well, writing has just ensured that we're giving away some Warhammer next month.
Hey, what are you giving away?
I'm not sure. I honestly didn't think we'd hit the goal. Oh god, the plankton meme. So what are you gonna do now? I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far. So I'm thinking at least for the first one I'm gonna do like a £20 maximum.
Alright, my music stopped.
I'm gonna do like a £20 maximum. So it's probably gonna be like something
There we go.
relatively small.
Hmm. was going to say there's not a lot of Warhammer you can get for less than £20 these days.
I think I might just limit it to like a squad thing, like Hearthkin, or Assault Marines, or Intercessors, or Termagants, or Gene Stealers, or
You could do like boxes of Warhammer Underworlds, because I think that's about 20 to 15.
True.
Well,
Or a kill team, I guess.
yeah, you could do a kill team.
So here's the thing. Originally, I was saying like I'm not going to paint it because it would be too much. But like, do you think just a small box like that would be doable? Because I mean, I think I've established that I can paint 11 minis in 2 streams if I really want to.
Oh, do you mean doing something like a kill team in a stream?
Yeah, like paint it up, maybe convert it with some 3D parts or something, and then send it off to someone.
If that's something people would be legitimately interested in, I think that would be a cool idea, actually.
So yeah, writing. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. They went to Play to Win 79. I hope you do win. GWiz 509. To Saru as well. To Pepper One, which was meant to be Pepperoni, but the name was taken. And Minters. They genuinely did mention that because I kept reading it as Pepperoni. Writing just got the July giveaway unlocked. Yep. Now the question is, do I make Milk of Enrica or should I do a successor chapter? I say you could do whatever you want, really. Geez, dealers. I've got so many. Most characters are around 20. I could do a character to display, or I could do like a squad to like reasonable. What was it? A kill stream? Yeah, maybe not. Sounds like it'd be flagged by Twitch. Yeah, probably. I mean, if I wasn't going to be buying stuff and I was just going to like help go through my backlog by letting me give away the models I own. Y'all want some Tyranids? Y'all want some fucking Tyranids?
I've got your Tyranids right here.
I got your Tyranids right here.
That's a lot.
Look how deep this is. Yes, they're loose. Feel the chaos.
It'll be you that feels the spikes when it falls into your lap.
I got bags of stuff here. I've got gargoyles. I've got warriors.
I'll take some wings.
Toxicreens. Yeah, this is like it's 1998 and you're going to your Warhammer game night after school. You've thrown all your models in a bag, in a box, in something, and you've just like taken them to school.
You monster.
Damn, Skippy. How many people did that upset, by the way? Because I shared that once on Twitter and I got no end of grief. Like, that's just disgusting.
You'll just see an article on Dextaro.
To which I say, they're Tyranids. Is that not how you transport models? Oh, exactly. There's no resin ones in there, I can tell you that much, because they'd be broken. If they were Cordate models, your fingers would have been stabbed at least once. I mean, those Tyranids are sharp. I've stabbed myself a lot. I play orcs. There's no such thing as an orc player who uses anything but a box. Fair. Oh, I missed a couple bits.
Develop music. Is the music playing on my stream now, Sayori? I can't actually tell if the music is playing.
I can't remember what music I put on.
I've got 2 albums that I switch between. I've got Harris Heller's what's this album called? Gold. Yeah, I've got his Gold album, and then I also have his Pastel album that I switch between while doing minis.
I've not tried either of those yet.
They're both very chill.
Okay. The ones I've got saved, because I made a subfolder in Spotify. Oh, what was that?
What was what? Oh, a contribution.
Holy shit! Writing.
There you go. Look at that. Damn.
Thank you so much. That's so much.
56% funded.
Have you even spoken today? Are you only communicating through money?
I communicate through the sound of my wallet. Cha-ching!
Writing's on a spree tonight. Is it paid? Oh, of course, it's the last day of the month.
Yeah, it's 30th
I'm on a
today.
happy day. Oh, honey, thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, you're definitely making people happy, I can tell you that.
Thank you. Or he's just really fed up with this scuffed lighting.
I'm giving you
So-
money because I hate your lighting so much.
It's like in the films when like the
Bonk.
American gangsters like like the American gangsters that like drop $10 on someone or something and be like, clean yourself up. Like, you know that.
Yeah,
I am a
passively
dwarf
aggressive,
digging a
passive
hole.
aggressively giving you money. There you go. I think that's everything. It
I'm
probably
a
is.
dwarf. I didn't know you could trigger that back to back. Oh my god. I thought the cooldown was like global, not singular. Oh my god. Is there no cooldown? Sebby, what are you doing? No!
Oh,
no, no.
there is an 8-second cooldown. However,
You know what, I'll leave it. Shit like this is gonna happen. What was it? We definitely need a Roo dance.
which way does this go now?
What, do you mean like a GIF? Oh god, Sebby! Writing, do you mean like a GIF for the stream? Do you mean like an emote or what? Dance free dance. I'm gonna look ridiculous.
Like that.
I'm getting self-conscious now. How many holes can we dig before that cooldown is raised? I'm being lenient.
I think you'll find it's
guys,
10,000
Ronan,
points
said,
next stream.
hit that react button next to the follow it, boost the stream.
Hmm?
You know, I'm gonna put funny for you, Zen.
Funny for me.
So, it turns out every 5 minutes. Hang on. Every 5 minutes, you can. Okay, it's heavy. I'm gonna increase it now.
I'm out of points.
Alright, I'll leave it. If one of you fuckers messes with that again,
It's
I will.
Root, it's 100 points. You'll get 100 points back very quickly.
I mean, your fiance just set it off, so
Well, what do you expect?
yeah. The fuck was I even talking about?
I don't know. Oh, guys, don't forget. If
Oh,
you're on the computer.
I don't know what the hell I was saying.
Oh, right. The react button boost stream. Right, react to Ruby stream funny. Submit.
That was it. Thank you. Yes.
There we go. Not know that. Right, move them out of the way. So that's the next leaper done. I really like the pose of this one. He's like delicious candy. Right, so that's
Okay. You've now put everything on a minute cooldown.
and you're getting raided. Welcome, raiders.
I'm so glad they missed that. Oh my god.
They didn't have to suffer the torment you just did.
Welcome in, Jan and Co. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. How are you all doing today? You just missed 11 back-to-back diggy holes. It was a lot. The cooldown has now been increased by 6 times. How are you all doing? What were you working on today, Jan? Hey, I got a raid and look as my dinner's ready. No worries, Jan. I will see you soon. Take care, darling. Thank you so much. If anyone is not already following the Love Genuine Vision, you Damn it, Alice! You're all such trolls.
You're never gonna escape.
Oh, Alice did that for bits as well. I forgot that's
Ooh.
a bits one. Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Alice.
Rumble,
right,
thank you for the
already-
follow.
If you're not already following the lovely Genuine Vision, please go and check him out. He is a wonderful man, a fantastic painter, and is also one of the people that is responsible for getting me my affiliate status back when I started. I got the really weird experience of getting my affiliate status in 6 days when you're only supposed to do it in 7. How does that happen? I streamed across 2 time zones, so it just wigged out and gave me the 7 days and 6.
Speedrunning affiliate.
That's why I wanted you to raid at January.
Yeah.
Oh, were you trying to Baby Shark at January? Was working on a stone troll for Moonstone. Ooh.
Yeah.
We're on to our second round of caffeine now because I ran out of gamer subs. Oh wait, no I haven't. I've got 1 mouthful left.
Yes, hello Rumble. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? And welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well this
Now I'm out of
Friday.
gamer subs. It's really good stuff. I have 4 other flavors to try from my like example pack, and then I've got the other ones too. So those that have just rated in, I know this is going to be confusing because it says Dark Angels. I just drank rating. Oh, fine. You know what? You have been really generous today. I will drink again. So this is what the joints look like, and Zan, I'm so glad you suggested it.
You're welcome.
It looks so much better. So this is Princess Pink Speed Paint 2.0 with Berserker Bloodshade over the top. Yep, I finally received the pink today. I got 4 different shades of pink. Well, turns out it's 3 shades of pink and 1 shade of a very nice magenta red. Definitely reordering this list here. I need to do the lid bits on top. But yeah, goddamn is it good. It's so good. Berserker Bloodshade is one of the new Citadel shades. So stuff like you've got the Tyran blue to go along with the Drakenhof Nightshade. The
These all
Castor
contrasts.
yellow shades, washes.
Okay.
Fugan orange and Castor yellow. There are now 6. Is it 6, 2, 4? Yeah, there are now 6 green shade paints. These are all the V2s, yeah. I'm digging a hole.
Diggy hole.
Diggy hole. Oh, you know what? I've got some 3D files for Votan. I should get one of their picks and I should scale it up. So yeah, for greens, you now have Mortarian Grime, Anthonian Camoshade, Croak Green, Poxwalker, Biltan Green, and Cilia Green Shade. Blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god.
What's the grime one like?
Mortarian Grime? I don't know really. It's like I think it's like a dingy yellowy green.
Okay.
I can find out for you real quick. I have
No,
a
no,
white
don't,
prime
don't,
skin
don't
right
let
here.
me slow you down.
Ah. Yeah, it looks really dingy. Yeah, this looks like it looks like river water in Britain.
Right.
That is the most accurate description I think I could possibly give.
That is
it's
a
like
very
that
good
kind of-
analog.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, it is 100% like the water in Britain. For blood for blood 2.0, for shades 2.0, they changed the formula so it's like super more runny now. I think they actually use the contrast base now instead of a medium. But like, I'm pretty sure like if contrast is 80% medium, 20% pigment, this is like 80% medium. To the blood god, blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god. Blood
Now
for the
that
blood
one's
god.
gonna get spammed.
No, I put 60 seconds on that too.
Oh, right.
It's just multiple people doing it. It turns out there is an internal cooldown and there is also a global one. So when it was on 10 seconds, everyone could have spammed it every 10 seconds.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So for the reddish tones now, we've got Berserker Bloodshade, Caribou Crimson, Tug or Raid Shade, which is fantastic, and then you've got Reichland Flesh Shade and Cryptic Armor Shade Gloss, which only ever seems to come in the gloss. I've never seen a regular one.
Okay.
The one that's closest to running out is Druchii Violet, which is half empty because I put a heavy wash across the entire army. I must be doing something right. Rubles hasn't called me a fucker yet. You're a fucker. Also, you've been really nice to me today, so I didn't want to like be mean, but you're a fucker.
I get to say it. Watch your profanity.
Oh god. Here's a white wash that I'm curious to try as well. Soul Blight Grey.
Oh, okay.
I've tried it on something, but also you saw how dark that was just now, yeah?
Mm.
It really.
Oh, that's a nice lightish looking grey.
Yeah, it just puts it off a little bit, and I'm pretty sure that this is actually really good on stuff like Stormtroopers and clones.
Apothecary white is actually really good contrast to put on top of white paint.
So I've got white paint on the side of this, and it's almost alright. If I said, you know the very off-white color that starships are in Star Wars, like X-Wings and stuff? It's that.
Now what's writings? Rue, you are looking cute today. Hydrate? I will hydrate.
That's what you get. You get a scowl. I don't know. Is that a scowl? I don't know. It's not quite a pout.
It's a grumbly pout.
So okay, my first Von Ryan Leaper is now complete, and I'm very happy with how it looks.
I'm just building my last one now.
You know, I'm gonna exact revenge, and what I'm gonna do is, you now match your hair. I am not going pink. I'm gonna get a clip of. Anyone knows the Vtuber Fillion?
Yes.
I'm gonna get that clip of her shouting, "You're all being parasocial," and every time one of you calls me cute, I'm setting it off. I'll say, look, I have twin tails today. Wee. What I was doing before stream was like hooking them onto my cat ears to be ridiculous and give myself bangs. Although, like, I have a side parting right now, and I'm not supposed to. What the fuck does parasocial mean? Google that one. Also, writing. You have, and Jackal as well. Jackal, you've got a D6 to use. So sorry. Jackal, you got a 5. Writing. You have 5 of these to go.
I was going to say, did they technically get 5, one for each gift sub?
Yep, so the first one is 5. You get one for every sub and gift sub. 5, 3, 6, 4. You're gonna get literally every. You just need a 2. You need a 2. You got a 1. So congrats, you get upgraded to a sergeant.
Woo.
So I need to do the announcement in Discord, partly because I'm using that as a recollection of who has done it instead of writing them down.
I've just realised something.
You know what? I need to make a new channel for it, I think.
I think my chair is failing because I've realised I'm slowly sinking. Because the desk is getting taller.
Hello, Commissar Lupang. How are you doing today?
Wow, now I feel so tall again.
That's 1 from 5.
Oh, where it was.
D6s rolled is 5 gift subs.
What happens if people that are a sergeant roll another one?
See, right, this is while we're all here. Apparently, you're running Corbett.
I am? What?
um. Uh. So, here is the thing. Do I allow you to just get more and more war gear? Do I promote you even further? Because you can't be a captain technically as a Hellblaster. Or do I start letting you fill out your own squad? How do we feel about that? So once you've got a squad, like, are we going to treat this like Monopoly? So you have to own the house, get the house on there before you can start putting the hotels. I'm aiming at Primark writing. Oh god, will you settle for chapter master? you'll get me to roll enough once that you can have a company worth, and I'll give it to you, okay?
So,
Because
if you do it this way, if you make it so once you're a sergeant, you can flesh out a squad, and once you've fleshed out the squad, then you get a dedicated transport.
I kind of fuck with that, honestly. Because then also, when that squad fails to take out something, I'm blaming you. It's gonna be a live tweet. I'm gonna be yelling, "Pimp out the transport." You know what? I'm with that. I'm for that. This is fun. I like this. Right? Is anyone wanting to roll any d6s or d20s while I'm here? Give that Rhino platinum track. Look, I'm not giving it a golden grill, okay? Don't I have 2 more rolls? No, you rolled 5. You rolled literally the only one you didn't roll of those 5 dice.
I hope you guys are doing
6
well in my
numbers and a
stream
dice
today.
menu,
I
you didn't roll
apologize,
the
I'm
2,
not
but
saying
I thought
much.
for sure that last one was gonna be a 2.
Collaborations are hectic, and I'm like
And you
really
can go back and watch
zoomed
the
in,
VOD later if you want, but yeah, you did
cleaning
get 5
stuff,
rolls.
so...
It was a 5, a 3, a 6, a 4. I trust you. You better. If you want to make writing into a Titan eventually, I have files. Me too.
Writing's becoming a Titan?
It's because Wright says he wants to be a Titan eventually. So y'all want to know what kind of mileage I've got on mine?
Mileage?
Mileage. So I've
Oh,
just
filage.
I've just right-click and open properties on the old Warhammer folder I've got. So I've actually started a new one since this. We're at 97 gigabytes now.
Oh, that's not too bad.
111.
Considering,
125.
like, some files are like 500 megabytes and STL.
In this one, it's 126 gigabytes. Of that, there are 14,676 files, of which there are 1,711 folders. There is a large portion of that is zipped files, and I will find out how many that is for you, because it is in a file called sort.
Sort, quote, I won't.
It's very to the point. It's very to the point. You can't argue with that.
Dang it, Zan, you need to talk
Oh,
more.
yeah,
It's
that's the
okay, we're
wrong
just chilling
sort.
with you.
I
know, I'll
sort
stop.
out that is actually
No, don't
folders up.
start donating money again to make me talk. No!
So bear in mind...
Where's the
right,
singy
okay.
sound alerts? You need to add some. I could add some.
The sort folder is 160 gigabytes, and there are
I'd like some
no,
sing-along songs, actually.
like
I
extracted folders in that one. It is just pure zip
I
files.
would do
There's
karaoke.
4,844.
Funny, nerdy laugh. Oh,
Now, if I
God.
just do all of my 3D printing folder in one go...
I'm just going to mute myself on Discord in a minute because someone's redeemed something that's going to be annoying.
Oh, okay. 103 gigs of current files on my hard drive. It doesn't include anything over...
Alright, Rupert, here you go.
Just last year.
You see?
I have Knights, several Dreads, Warhound, Reaver, Warlord, even an Imperator I'm not messing with because it's a 40k scale and the Imperator's 7 foot tall. Yeah, I vibed that. 133 different Mark III helmets.
You should
Fair.
you should let Ruby hear it. Ruby can hear it after the stream, don't worry.
What? Your nerdy laugh? I've heard that before.
Yeah.
I've known you for almost 2 decades.
You're that old? Damn.
Wow. Writing saying to do the laugh.
Do
Okay,
the laugh?
so
Okay.
We're currently up to 800. Yeah, it's 806. No, it's still going.
Alright, I apologize, Ruby Stream. I will do the laugh because writing is asked nicely.
Hang on. This is not me. This is Zan. You may continue.
Okay. There you go.
See, I made sure it was very obvious I couldn't do that with my lips closed.
Ruby's
Okay,
really
we're
good ventriloquist. You should check her out.
I'm currently at 1.3 terabytes. 1.4.
Of course you're happy, Rupert. Double value.
1.5. Oh, there's no way it's dead on 1.5. Yes, I have 93,677 files in my 3D printing folder for the first one. But wait, there's more. What's the second one like? The second one's actually on a different hard drive.
You know what? You going through all these files just gives me the mental image of the end of Indiana Jones.
257 gigs so far. 390. 401. So I have just a hair shy of 2 terabytes of 3D files.
Phew. Oh, is this the song? Oh no, it's not this one yet.
And I might just be crazy enough to use them. The Warhound is the next thing that's being. These STLs are being archived by Top Ruse. Top Ruse. I appreciate that reference. So yesterday when I was doing the armor, I fucked up because I did all that lovely, very quick sketching, and it looked fantastic in my opinion. And then I put Battle Mud Wash over the whole thing, and now it just looks dirty.
We'll just go over.
I should have recess shaded it, so I need to basically do the armor again, which shouldn't take too long because it took me like 20 minutes last time.
Yeah.
Just. Writing, you've known me at least a couple of years. Is this excess really surprising? Which is funny, really, because Slanesh is the only Chaos God I don't mess with. Thinks carefully. Careful now, you'll blow fumes.
Oh, there's something I want to tell you about the album I'm listening to by Harris Heller.
Oh yeah.
Do you know when you have it on Opera GX, it shows you like it in one of the corners?
Yeah.
So one of the tracks, it's a normal track, but it's 3 minutes of watching Kim eat a bowl of cereal while the music's playing. Just randomly. It's so good.
So the ones I've got in this playlist at the moment is synthwave, EDM, lo-fi, drum and bass, rock, Christmas, ambient, and house. Let's try house.
House?
Just gonna start.
Oh, are you looking at his stuff?
Yeah. I guess it's like garage, but it's got better like.
Oh, album-wise, gold and pastel.
Ooh, bitchy room. Wow. How am I being bitchy? Unbelievable. I come here and provide wholesome content for you people. And this is what I get.
Wholesome.
Fuck you. I'm wholesome as fuck.
I know, you stab yourself enough.
You take that back, bitch. You said I'd blow a fuse by the. Oh, right. I forgot I said that. Does it make it better or worse that I can't whistle?
You can't whistle?
Not properly, no. See, my Tide was the one that taught me to whistle, and he can't whistle either.
Oh.
So he whistles on an inhalation. He's just better at it than I do. So I can wolf whistle.
I was gonna say, can you do the one where you like put your hands to your lips and do that whistle? Because I can't do that one, but I can do normal whistling.
Nope, can't do it right now. If I'm not perfectly I don't want to use the M word. If I'm not perfectly not dry in my mouth,
if you're not perfectly marinated.
Okay, that's better than the M word I was thinking. I hate the other M word.
Moist.
Yes, that one. And okay, you know what? You're all gonna suffer for the same reason. I saw a Betty White meme where she really screwed up her face. Okay, and it was titled "I'm moister than an oyster."
Now I can just hear it in a Brooklyn accent.
And I hated it so much. So much. Really, you gotta hydrate while we're talking about moister than an oyster.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Become
wrong on
moist.
so many levels. Anyway, yeah, if my mouth or throat is dry at all, I cannot wolf whistle. There are moments though, like where it just sort of it clicks instantly and it's perfect. And it does not sound like, because most people in my family know I can't whistle. When they hear a perfect wolf whistle, they do not look to me. Do you know how many times I've gotten my brother in trouble with that?
I mean, that's the best way to do it. Get people in trouble.
It's more than one. So, for Hellblasters, we now have 2 sergeants. So, we'll let the squad get up to a capacity of 10, right?
Sergeant Bananas reporting for duty.
So, what we'll do then with this new change is that, remember I said before I would upgrade a character into a sergeant? Instead, I will just leave, elevate to moist. You're all wet. What I'll do is, instead of upgrading a model to a sergeant, I will just produce a second model that becomes the sergeant. That way you've got your, your first of the 10. I'll make sure the sergeants all have capes to help differentiate them.
Let me
Unless you have a real issue with the cape, in which case.
let me just roll a 1 quickly. There we go.
Ha! Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. It's a 3. You're just trying to get your first squad mate immediately.
Yeah. I'm not wet, I'm just mildly damp.
Oh god.
Speaking of, we had that.
Oh, no.
No. It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. We had that really annoying rain today where it's like an extremely fine mist and you can't escape from it. So you just get completely drenched because it's like a mist of rain.
Yep.
So
I
annoying.
had to close the window just prior to the stream because of that. Because it just started coming through and it was really hammering. It was like it was really fine, but it was in like high quantity.
Was it like a fine wine?
I don't know. I don't know what a fine wine is like. I don't like wine. Remember, I'm teetotal. Do Prime subs get a roll? Yes. Oh, hello, Jackal. Welcome back. Yes, you did get one. What did you get? It was. I know it wasn't a 1. It was a 4, I think. I'd have to check the footage back, but I did it at the same time as writing 5 rolls.
Lewd. Yes, rain is very lewd.
But I'm afraid it was not a 1, darling. We have established new ground rules, though.
I see.
Wait, why is that not coming up?
What?
Oh, Commissar Ludfang just gifted a sub to Toxic Chuck. Oh, there we go. It's just delayed. Thank you very much for the gift sub, and congratulations. Oh wait, there's more than 1.
Yeah, there's 2.
And to Mad as Daz. Thank you very much for the 2 gift subs, darling.
You're up to 27 now.
So, got 2 rolls. Got a 5 for the first one. And the second one. Second one is a 1. We have another 1.
There you go.
Alrighty, into the announcement stream we go. Another 1. At Commissar Ludfang for 2 gift subs, 1 of which turn in a 1.
He's armless and legless.
People are being very generous today. They are.
I know he's armless
They
and
are.
he's Lego-less.
So, yeah. Jackal, the way that it's going to work now is first one gets you a Hell Blaster. Second one, wait, or should it be the first one gets you the Sergeant? No, because it wouldn't make sense.
You wanted 2 ones, didn't you, for the
Yeah.
Sergeant?
So the first one gets you a Hell Blaster. The second one gets you a Sergeant. And then from there you can continue to increase your team. And then once we've filled out a squad, I will allow you to start working on a transport.
Can Hellblasters go in drop pods out of curiosity?
Probably. Why is you want a drop pod instead of a Rhino or something?
I mean, I'm not going to say no, because it's cool.
Fair.
Who doesn't want a squad of heavily armed plasma-wielding Dark Angels just deep striking into their face?
I mean, you're asking the wrong girl. I'm all for that.
What is the
Plasma
thing?
in your drop pods? It's more likely than you'd think.
What is the thing Ruby is doing again? It's the Lieutenant from the Leviathan box, but she's kit bashed it with some custom Dark Angels parts. Yeah, I mean,
yes,
you can explain, can't you?
Yeah, so it has 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, you mean the dice roll
when
thing?
You know when you keep counting something and for some reason, like you've counted fine, but your brain is just an idiot for that moment and just can't seem to hold on to the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There is 5. Okay, so it's got 5 custom bits on it. The head swap for a hooded a hooded face. The tabard, a Tyranid Hunter's shield, and then this little like skull thing on top. Don't you mean half painted Dark Angels? Hey, I started this last night. I built this before stream, complete with a resin base. Oh, the dice rolling thing. Okay,
Yeah, do you want to
sorry,
explain
so-
that one to my chat? You don't mind?
Sure. So I do. I like the idea of people being a part of my army. So there are 2 functions. Wait, am I allowed to mention about Patreon stuff? Because
Yeah, go ahead. I've no problems with that.
Okay, so I have 3 tiers on Patreon that allow you to become a part of my army. That's a one and done guaranteed thing. It's 15, 25, and 40 pounds. First one allows you to. The first one allows you to pick what type of model it is added to my army. It's usually like assault-based things. Second one allows you to choose your head, the loadout, and the color scheme. And the third one is Dreadnoughts and Ancients. The free version of that is on streams. If you can get me to roll a 1 on a d6 or a d20, which you buy through channel points, you can be made into a Hell Blaster specifically. Like I'll do a little plaque. I have writings one behind me. So like custom little Hell Blaster with your name plaque on it. Now the rules have been expanded because of people rolling multiple ones. First one gets you a Hell Blaster, second one gets you a Sergeant. Keep filling out the team until you hit 10 and then we'll work on a dedicated transport. We have a d20 for Saru who got a 2, that was bloody close.
That was close.
Where is the 1 in location? Opposite the 20, it's on almost the opposite side, but that was then a Primarch. I mean, you can keep going for it. So yeah, basically I love the idea of I get an excuse to expand my army and you guys get to like be a part of it. And also the hilarity of when I'm going to eventually take this to a small tournament or to a game and I'm going to blame each and every one of you for failing to hit your targets.
I do love the idea. I think it's so clever.
Well, if you'd like to steal it in some way, maybe don't use the 1 bit, but...
Yeah, I'll have mine roll actual 6s or 20s. I don't think there's
Just
any
to upset
special... Yeah, just to upset people.
I mean, they explode. There's an explode on 6s rule.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, so it's referred to as exploding on 6s, but it's or exploding 6s, but it is essentially when you roll a 6 and you get an additional hit. Like Orcs were one that had it. So whenever they rolled 6s, they would get a secondary hit on it as well.
Okay. I might do that for my Dragon Knight. I'm tempted. But
Go
it's,
ahead.
it's your thing, though.
I mean, you don't have to, like, nothing's original, is it?
Roll Zan to explode. I mean, you could roll me if you really want, but I don't think I'll explode.
What if we fed you a roast first, like a really big hearty one?
Why would I explode after eating a roast? That's
I
just
mean,
me.
like-
That's just me in a food coma. I don't care what happens after that.
You don't feel like you're gonna explode after you've eaten too much?
After I've eaten too much, sure, but I don't like eat a massive roast and think I'm gonna die.
Okay, I think we eat to different degrees.
How much do you eat, Ruby? Because I don't think I eat as much as you.
More than my waistline would say I do.
I'm gonna show you a magic
Oh,
trick.
a
I'm
lot.
gonna make this 3-course meal disappear.
You joke, but buffets are dangerous, okay?
I used to have a
I
really
put away
bad
a-
mentality with buffets. It's I've
You're
got-
getting your
I've-
money's worth.
I've got 50 minutes before my body says I'm full. Let's go.
I respect it. Yeah, I put away a lot more food than I look like I can. Because my metabolism is still ridiculous. I'm also, right, I'm a lot heavier than I look as well. Which is... So, okay,
I mean, I
mostly
can pick you up.
Mostly the women
I just
Yeah.
pop all your bones at the same time.
Mostly the women will understand this in chat, but I'm only a size 12, sometimes a 14, depending on the like the place I'm getting clothes from. Dicky do how it would come during a talk. So I'm not like terribly large, but I also weigh 210 pounds. A lot of that is muscle. Because I work a very physically intensive job, and
Imagine the bike helps with muscle as well, because of how you have to lean into things and stuff.
I move entirely by hip movements.
Okay.
Like I literally just wiggle at the waist to like control the bike for turns and stuff.
I'd be terrified to do those leaning turns on bikes, because it looks scary.
See, the thing is, I'm like still upright, just like around the corner. Rue, a desert stomach is a real thing. What is a desert stomach? Dig that hole. We have a D6 from Elfgar. Hello, Elfgar.
Hello.
I was hoping to catch a little of the stream on my drive home. Awesome. Wait, you're not watching while driving, are you? That is a 5, I'm afraid, Danny. Buffy is dangerous. Castafarium Dread with 2 night power claws. Oh, wait, are you talking like little tiny Castafarium Dreadnought with like the swole arms? Don't talk to me about falling off bikes, Rubel knows the story. Oh, I mean, I fell off 5 times at the beginning of the year. Okay, that makes it sound like I am a terrible rider. One of those times was my fault because I braked. I used my rear brake on black ice.
Ooh.
Yes, I learned real quick. The other 4 times were not my fault. 2 were caused by other riders. No, sorry. 1 was caused by a vehicle speeding across me at a T-junction. I looked right, nothing. I looked left, nothing. I went to pull out left after looking right again, and as I looked right, a car sped past me at more than double the speed limit in that area. And it was all I could do to throw the bike down to the left to make sure that I didn't get flattened. One was a rider tried to overtake me on a blind bend, and through a tiny gap in the trees, I saw movement of cars. So I moved towards the left to give the bike room so that when they noticed that there was a car about to hit them right in the face, they would move across into me. And so we'd both occupy one lane for a short while. They then were very greedy and carried on taking more of my lane until they pushed me into a ditch. I had I had an American on base throw a coffee cup out of just the contents of a coffee cup out of the window as we were going around a mini roundabout.
Mm.
And obviously, like, I didn't see a wet patch, and I tapped my brake just a little bit going around the roundabout, and I flew off because of it.
Yikes.
Yeah. That one. So the bike, when I went into the ditch, I broke my left hand middle finger. I have not had it checked. It's still not quite right. The ice the first time has damaged the middle finger on my right hand, and then
Yep.
the hand, when I went down from the coffee cup, I instinctively put my hand out against the floor to catch my weight, and obviously the bike is quite heavy,
Yeah.
so I did my wrist. Yeah, so be careful on bikes, and if you see a bike on the road, maybe they're acting like a little bit of a cock, but be kind to them, because we're a lot more fragile than you are. What gloves are you wearing? What, for riding? I've got some really nice leather ones. Don't worry, I'm always in full gear. I don't fuck with that. Oh, we have a D20 from Saru.
Who has a mere
It is a-
162,000 points.
It is a 20. Sorry, it messed up on the thing because I knocked my model over.
That's twice he's
I'm
got
happy
20.
to re-roll it. There's a captain for the salamanders called Vulcan Histan. So if you omit the apostrophe and flip the names like old school registrars might do, he's Stan Vulcan. He's Stan Vulcan.
The
I feel like that
Vulcan?
should. I feel like that should say something, but like, clearly I'm not destined to be a Dark Angel. I mean, you did hate them, so at least once upon a time.
Ever since I read that, what's it called? Is it called Angel's Descent, that Horus Heresy book?
Yeah.
Ever since I read that, I've actually liked the Dark Angels because I really liked the main character. I forget his name. He's a psyker.
Zahariel?
It might be him and his friend want to join the Knightly Order. This is before
Yes.
the
Him
second.
and Nemiel.
Yeah, it's so good, that book. I really recommend
I have
it.
I have a spoiler about them, but I don't want to say it because there's lots of people present, and like, it's not a new book, but like,
I mean, none of them are new books. I'd love to talk about The Fury of Magnus, but it's like a brand new book. It's so good, though.
I haven't listened to that one. The last one I listened to was the Lion one, Son of the Forest.
I want
Really
to
good
read
book,
that.
to be honest. Really good. I've just purchased the Leviathan book on Audible.
Oh, you'll have to let me know how that is.
Will do. I'm really hoping that they go into like more of the Tyranid side of things. But if you are like me and you want to hear some Tyranid perspectives, read Devastation of Baal. The audiobook was really good for it, but they actually do cover some of the perspectives of the hive mind, and like, you like see what a lictor goes through. I talked about this before, like the really big arm rending claw things that lictors have. One needed to try and get through the vents of a fortress monastery for the Blood Angels. So because it wouldn't fit, apparently it can contort all of its body except for those bits. They're solid so that they are like always really damaging. It ripped them off to climb through the grate. And I just think that's so fucking metal. Like, that is 100% brutal just for the objective. No thought to its own well-being.
Channeled its inner xenomorph.
I don't hate them. They're just funny to make fun of. Okay. Should I make a Contempt of Dread for my Dusk Pangolins? Go for it.
Yeah, Dusk Pangolins. What are they?
So, for the thing that I said about with Patreon, where like you can like pick the different models of armor and everything your characters are going to have depending on the tier. One of them, like the higher option for the Ancient, you can be a Dreadnought. The only stipulation that as a must for that tier is that you will have a flag. You will have a battle standard. Whether or not it's like one you're holding, one that's stuck in the base, or if it's on your backpack, or if you're a Dreadnought attached to your hull, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But I went and found because obviously, like, I can't guarantee the kits because of what Games Workshop is like. So, for the sake of my patrons and me offering this like thing, I have turned to 3D printing for at least parts, or like to get things if I need to.
Yeah.
And so I've gotten the files for the Castafarium dreadnoughts, which also means I can scale them larger if I want to. But got the Castafarium dreadnoughts, which is the old box noughts. I've got Contemptor dreadnoughts. I have Leviathans. I've got Redemptors. Who was it? Milo, Rage Pyro, called me a coward and told me to add Derideo dreadnoughts. So we've got the speedboats too.
Oh, I know the ones you're on about.
Yeah.
The
Speedboat with
chapter.
fucking guns mounted on it. That's what they needed in Jaws, frankly.
Isn't that the one that people memed because it like had gun arms, but it was like guns on top of guns on top of guns? Is that dreadnought?
Possibly? Not sure. To be fair, people dunk on all the dreadnoughts all the time. It's hard to tell which dunking of it's on. But yeah, I went through and I got all the files for these just to make sure. But,
Yeah. Saru hates is it the Contemptor? I think it is. It looks like a bloated marine.
yes, that's Contemptor.
Yeah, he really doesn't like it because of that. Because it looks too round.
Oh yeah, you may be thinking of the Primaris tank, the Repulsor.
Oh, I might be thinking of that.
Is it in range? Oh yes, actually it is because it's lower. I had to move it so the Tyranids had room. Oh, sorry, I just killed a Dark Angel. Oh, doing a better job than Zeech.
He's fallen
This one.
and he can't get back up.
It was a Dark Angel, now it's fallen.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the Swiss Army tank.
They've actually combined a load of these on the datasheet now.
Right.
It's just called what was it, like Repulsor Armament or something.
Compensator class dreadnought.
Oh, on that note, on the note of compensating for things, have you seen that someone did a fucking model of Magnus a while back where they green stuffed a massive dong on him?
What?
Right? Like, they removed his loincloths and they green stuffed a massive dong on Magnus. It was very upsetting.
What? I mean, to each in their own.
Maybe that was the wrong motion to be making with my hand.
But why?
See, a lot of people asked why, and the response was, "Why not, you cowards?"
Fair.
I'm following it up with memes like the Gus Fring memes, where it's like, "We are not the same." Yeah, there's some adventurous Warhammers folks out there. What was that? That's it. I have 16 Rubits left. Really? You used them all?
I dropped my model.
Oh god.
So I went, But I guess more high pitch.
God, if you could do an accurate Wilhelm.
I can't do Wilhelm. I can do Stitch from Lilo and Stitch quite good, and Gollum, but
you know, when I was watching the Russian Badger videos, I was thinking about, like, there's one that shows up in his videos a lot called Skulker.
Yeah.
And he has, I have no idea how the fuck he operates it. He has an extensive soundboard. Like, it is vast. And he has got voice altering recordings and all sorts of all of his teammates at this point, and he can accurately impersonate most of them. But he just keeps adding like more and more things to it, and then he's also screwing with like all the various settings for it as well to get the most cursed sounding memes ever.
Wow.
And I know if you had the ability, you'd absolutely fucking do it.
I mean, you can do that with voice mod.
The degree to which he does it. Not picking my nose, but the degree to which he does it is insane.
Because voice mod, obviously you've got all the voice changing options. You can make custom ones, but then it also has a built-in soundboard. And if you have something like a Stream Deck, you've just got soundboard buttons on demand and voice changing on demand at the push of a button. So you could do it with voice mod.
Yeah, he has thousands at this point. Best Primarchs are Defo, Vulcan, and Angron. Angron is a simple bitch. Like, he is so basic. He has one trait. He was angry. Someone once upon a time did some mean stuff to him and he made it his whole personality. And that was before the Butcher's Nails.
The butcher's nails, the like pipes in his head.
Yeah, it basically, the only way that he can experience any kind of euphoria is through rage and pain.
Huh.
I will not tolerate this anger and disrespect. This is my house, bitch. Angry Ron. Yes. Like, the only one that I would consider more of a basic bitch is Lorgar. But, I mean, Lorgar at least has a second dimension to his character line, at least. Like, he's the tricksy one. A little bit. Although he is currently getting punked on by,
super
Corax.
simplification of Angron. Is Angron
Yeah,
a detailed man?
Peter Turbo?
Peter Turbo? What?
Perturabo.
Oh, Perturabo. He's the
Peter
Iron
Turbo
Hands
feels
dude,
like-
right?
Yeah, Peter Turbo feels like he's gonna have like half-rim glasses. He's gonna like adjust them just.
Iron Warriors. Iron Warriors. I feel sad for that Primarch because it sounded like he had such cool ideas for actually making the Imperium this awesome place to live before he
hang
fell
on,
to
are you-
chaos.
are you- Oh, okay. I was gonna say, are you sure you're not thinking of the Iron Hands there?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, the Iron Hands guy.
See,
It's way more
chat,
sad
it's
and
not just me
sympathetic.
that does it.
What? I mean, the
Oh,
Iron Hands
I-
and the Iron Warriors are basically the same.
One has hazard stripes.
They both have hazard stripes.
No, the Iron Hands don't use hazard stripes. They're pure silver and black.
I knew that. I was testing you. You passed. Well done.
You fucking dork.
Congratulations. You've won nothing.
I expect nothing and still I'm disappointed. Also like the Iron Warriors were like based on self-improvement and through machines. Although that wasn't what their Primarch really wanted. Whereas the Iron Warriors were siege makers. Now their speciality is demon engines.
An annoying Imperial Fist.
Yeah. Every time an Imperial Fist gets the overwhelming urge to build a sandcastle, an Iron Warrior comes out of nowhere to stamp on it when they're not looking.
You do get to touch base on that concept in Fury of Magnus, but I won't spoil it.
Yeah, I'll get the Fury of Magnus book as well. Oh, well, assuming it's on Audible, I don't have time to actually sit and read.
I believe it's on Audible. Audible.
Fantastic service, by the way, if no one's using it. Like,
I've always
not
been
sponsored or anything.
hesitant for audiobooks, honestly.
It's wonderful in that you can like listen to it while you're doing stuff. So like, especially if you're doing like a task in your hobby that's like particularly draining, it can be a fantastic way to kind of just like zone out of that. Your focus is on something else.
Yeah.
But also because it's hobby related still, like it still like fits. Or if you're unable to hobby for a bit and like say you're at work or like you're having to do housework or something, listening to a Warhammer audiobook, and then like by the time you're done with whatever it is and you can go back to actually doing your hobbying, you are super hyped for it. Or if a great example was commission painting. If you are really just slugging through whatever it is, you don't have an interest, you've been stuck on an Ultramarines commission and you hate it because it's so dull and you've got no interest in Ultramarines, stick on an Ultramarine audiobook.
Okay.
Like, if nothing else, the Bolter porn will get you through. I only have 150 audiobooks. Is that it?
Only.
I've just missed like everything else. What was it? Lorgar is just, oh no, can't worship the Emperor. Let's start a heresy so I can't worship new gods.
I think Rupert listens to a lot of audiobooks.
Morty and Russ Forever. Sanguinius.
Sanguinius.
Yeah, instead of Sanguinius. I think writing's just turning them all into like regular names. Like you've got Roger Dawn instead of Rogel Dawn. Morty is just melting flesh on reinforced bone. Yeah.
Main fact takeaway from Angron's story is that the Emperor is literally the worst person ever.
This has been established.
The Emperor's the worst dad ever.
Yeah. That's why I liked the fucking meme. It was so good. Where it's like someone drew like a really scuffed cartoon drawing of Horus and the Emperor, and Horus is like aboard the what was it? The Invincible Reason? Was it? Or was it the? I can't remember if it was the Invincible Reason. Anyway, so like the him and Emps are about to face off, and he's like T-pose, like kind of like the I don't know how to describe it. Like when they put their arms out sideways, but like hands down. Vengeful Spirit, that's the one. Thank you. And I don't know which one my one was. Anyway, he's like, Father, I'm what was it? I'm dangerous. I'm a wanted man. And the Emperor's like, impossible. You're not even a wanted child. Like, who did the Invincible Reason belong to? Anyone?
That track's popped up of Harris Heller eating cereal.
Rylanor is the best Dreadnought, no question, 100%. I felt so fucking bad for Rylanor.
Is he the Emperor's Children one who was buried next to a virus bomb?
Yeah, he literally like pushed people inside a bunker and closed it. Like he was so good. Even Fabius Bile is a better dad than the Emperor. He is, and he'll innovate too. What I did for a while was I put on Lore Masters via Warhammer Plus. That helped me get through a lot of hobby jobs. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. Shit. What's the name of the really popular Necron book was what got me through painting those 40 Necrons for you, Alfgar.
27.
There's only so much silver I can put down.
On the left.
You built a fucking beacon with only one arm, I'm pretty sure. One ruby snack left. I've been thinking about whether or not I should rename that.
What would you name it to, though?
That's why I didn't. Just every time I read it, I think, ruh-oh.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I can do that.
I'm not going to try.
Infinite and the Divine. I hear that's a great Necron book.
That's... I did Rain and Ruin. To the Blood God. Blood for 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 the Blood God. I've got the timing down.
Did I forget to stick extra bits on these? I did. What? There'd be snow on it anyway. I'm having snow nids. But at least
Roll
the bases
for
are going to be snow.
gods. We have a D20 for Jotun. It is an 11. No, it does not count as 2-1. We're all cracked, yeah.
Yeah, we're all a crack team of specialists that were falsely accused and are now on the run.
I watched. Oh god, I just messed up my highlight. I watch that movie every so often, and I fucking love it. My mum's never seen the new version of the A-Team until recently. I watched it with her. She was in stitches at every scene Murdoch was in.
I love the tank scene.
Yeah, she worked out before they mentioned it in it. She's like, "Are they trying to drive? Are they trying to fly the fucking tank?" I'm like, "Yes, they are." She's like, "That's amazing." I love that my mum has the heart of a fucking 10-year-old.
So, look, greetings. Speaking from the taxi office while being bored out of my skull through the rain and mist here. Hello, D. How you doing, buddy? Well, you're bored, I can tell, but
Hey, D.
hope you're doing well. Rain and mist. The Mist. That was a weird movie. Have you seen it?
I don't think so. It
It's-
sounds like one of those horrors where an evil awakes in the ice or some shit.
It's about a lakeside town in the mountains, and there's like a military base up in the mountains, and some kind of accident happens, and this mist rolls down from the military base. But it turns out that the mist is coming from another dimension or a portal that the military opened, and all these creatures are coming out of it.
Sick.
And it ends up following characters that hide in a supermarket, and people die and things like that. It's so weird. The ending is so messed up too.
We're a team of crack specialists. Wait. Oh, you mean specialists about crack? I hate it. The series is better. I want Rue's mum to adopt me. Oh, she is a very sweet woman.
He
Although,
is.
so my mum has this thing where it's totally not her fault. She accidentally sounds bigoted sometimes because she doesn't understand that other people are shitty. So you'll hear about this thing where certain protections for a group of people or something, and she'd be like, "Well, why do they get the special treatment? I don't understand. Why do they need it?" And then you explain the situation to her, and she's just horrified. She's like, "I had no idea people were like that." And yeah, my mum constantly sees the good in everyone. She's a very, very sweet person. I strive to be more like her every day.
Doing good, bored but good. Isn't this the movie that ends with... Yes, that is the one. That's why the ending sucks so much, D.
Does everyone die?
So, a couple
Oh God!
Yeah.
Yeah, I just read that.
Yeah,
That's
you read
awful.
it. Yeah. Yeah, I think the dad is the guy who plays Captain from one of the Enterprises. Is it?
Oh.
I'm sure it is. Do you know the quote newer Enterprise one?
Chris Pine.
I think
It's funny. I have to remember a TikTok to remember that one. There was a picture of the new.
Oh no, not the new,
Kirk.
not Strange New Worlds.
Oh no. That was Kirk on the newer films.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thomas
'cause
Jane. There you go.
Someone put a picture of Chris Pine as James Kirk on the top of their Christmas tree, and they're asking their very exhausted, I think it was roommate or family member, hey, ask me what kind of a tree this is. Ask me what kind of a tree this is, and they find out what? It's Chris Pine.
Wow. Also played the Punisher once. Oh, okay.
Huh.
Did not know that. Should explain the terrible existence. That's the warp-defined refueler in 40k to your mom. The warp drive refueler. What?
So my mum actually was helping me with Warhammer when I was young. Hello, Brightline. How are you doing? I have a question when you get the time. Please go ahead and ask.
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream. The fog is coming. Crack grading. I must return to Silent Hill. Rue's mum is innocent. She is literally small as well. She is 5 foot fuck all, as she says.
Is that?
She's very sour about the fact she's getting shorter. Oh, speaking of which, I should sit up.
Then you should hydrate.
Hydrate.
And then that
I
person was
immediately
beaten about
slouch again while I do this edge highlighting.
then that person was beaten about the head and shoulders with a large trout. What?
I don't know, that sounds fishy.
I forgot who. There was like a really obscure advert, and I mentioned it the other month to one of my friends, and they had no idea what I was on about. And it's a car advert, and it's these two naked guys in a car, and they go, "There's one," and he leans out the window with a giant fish and slaps this other naked guy as they drive past with the fish. And it's a car advert. It's so random.
Dan, what the fuck?
I don't know.
Oh, question. So, I just started getting into Warhammer 40k, and I've been painting the Necrons I bought, and I went a little nuts and I bought Silent King. Should I paint him before putting him together or after it's all put together? Right, there's a thing called sub-assemblies where you build it into parts and then you paint it and then like you put it back together. I don't think I have any I have got a sub-assembly like example actually. It's right here.
And for you writing, I will find that right now.
So, let's move that out of the way. So, I have the lion model, but I've not fully built him. So, for example, this is the lion's cloak, and this is the lion, his body. If I was to put this on right now, it would be more fun to paint, but I wouldn't be able to get the inside of his cloak without getting the back of his armor and everything. So keeping this separate like this, I've just drilled a little hole and glued a paperclip in, so I've got something to hold while I paint it. Afterwards, I'll pull the paperclip out and I will stick those bits together. I just make sure that these lines here don't have any paint on them, or I'll grab a knife and I'll just like scrape along those bits before I put it together. So I've got mine in all these bits here. So his body, most of his arm, his right arm plus sword. I've got the cloak. I have the power pack here that goes on the back of here. I have the base. I have the head I'm going to use. That's just because it's as you can see right now with this, I'll just put this head in the end of this, and it'll be so much easier to just paint it. We have the shield, and the shield will just stick to the outer face, like, of that easily. And then we've got just little things like the little watches. So this is what's called sub-assemblies, and for some things it's really useful, not for everything though. Like, I have some... oh, here it is. When I built this model, so you can see this one's all primed up and everything, right? But if I wiggle this a little bit, I actually have it separate from the base so that I can get underneath here. Well, the one I see you making is very awesome. I wish to one day to be that good. Oh, thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. I have been doing this a very long time. Although I've only started like really trying to get good in the last 3 years. But thank you, that is very sweet. I forgot the cloak. If you would like to, you started a week ago. Wow, that's awesome. It's always fun seeing new people in the hobby.
It is.
If you would like to, this is slightly poaching, if you would like to be around some others that are, also really into the hobby, if you want people that you can ask for advice and stuff, please feel free to join the Discord. We have a very loving community. People would love to help you with your first steps, and so would I. I sub-assemble my Marines into gun, body, arms, gun. Yeah, makes sense.
Let's see what you said. I should explain the terms.
Like if you've got
short
models where it's like just a
version.
guy with a gun in front of him.
Refueling
if
the
you
warp
could
drive on a
leave
ship in
that
40k
gun
is
off
very
and
much
just have him,
a
like,
funeral
at the wrist,
procession,
like that.
as the fuel
So
slash
much
core
easier
is
to paint
so
everything and then
radioactive
just glue the
nothing
gun
will
on the
shield
front.
you. So you and a couple
much
of
easier.
others carry it
I've
and
done that with a
deposit
lot of
it
models.
into to the engine while literally falling apart from the heat and
Hey,
radiation
welcome to
until you
Discord.
die.
Wow! If you check out
What?
the miniature hobbying channel, that's where most of the help will be. Shotgun, silly me, pack. Oh yeah, packs too. Would you like to see the one I'm working on now? Kind of nervous, but I think they're okay. Yeah, please do.
They're on the base.
We have quite a few Necron
Yes.
players as well. I mean, I have Necrons, but I haven't like really done much with mine at the moment. Do I even have any of them up here? I think they're all in the living room at the moment.
And to reply to writing, I put the advert in Rue's server in the shush posting.
posting?
Yeah, in the shush posting channel.
I'm mortified that that's going to be an actual advert.
Oh yeah. You'll know what kind of advert it is just from looking at the thumbnail. But it's a normal car advert. Completely normal.
I hope that was at least shown after the watershed.
Probably not, because I saw it and I was a kid.
Christ. They complain about other stuff and then that's alright.
I mean, the watershed's kind of non-existent at this point.
Yeah, but it was when you were a kid.
Oh yeah, when we were kids it were. Try to paint things before they're on the base at this point. I want to do that, Tess, but I like to stick my models to the bases. Now I've realized I should temporarily stick them to the base and then base them after the models are finished.
Yeah, see, that's what I like doing as well, because although I suffer from this thing where I want to see the pretty. I want to see the pretty completed. Like, I must have it. So, like, these ones are only, like, because they're push fits, I don't care. These are going in like this, and then after this is painted, I'm going to take this out, I'm going to build a proper base for it, I'm going to cut this bit off, and I'm going to stick it into the proper base. So,
I
can just hold it.
I was just gonna put the push fit ones onto the base to prime them, and then I can take them off and build the base, and then just stick them back on into the peg bit.
That's fair. So I love the purple you're going with for your Necrons as well. I like the colors; it's really cool. I'd say maybe thin down your metallics just a little bit. Looks like Tesseract Glow, Sevi, rather than Moot Green.
Necron.
I could be wrong, but it does look like Tesseract Green. So if it's not, it's a fairly close match. Oh god, that thumbnail's disturbing.
I know.
It's Moot Green. It looks so much like Tesseract. I mean, my Moot Green is just too yellow.
I'm also going to start using pre-made bases when I finally finish assembling my Blood Angels. Gamers Grass,
Yeah, they're really nice. They make pre-made bases. They are a little bit pricey though. I won't lie.
Are they like resin cast, or is it like they do all the basing for you and paint it and stuff?
Yeah, they do all the basing and stuff for you, and you just like use it.
Oh, okay. That sounds pretty cool, to be honest.
Which is fun because we actually talked about doing that ourselves before.
Yeah.
Apparently there is a market for it, and we were wrong. Oh well. They're better at this sort of shit.
Hello, Dogan. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. How are you doing today?
Hello.
Welcome to the
shake
stream.
your damn Moot Green then if it's yellow. To be fair, it's GW. They're not exactly known for their quality assurance.
Oh, with paints?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get some really funky batches of paint sometimes.
Hell, they don't even make sure the primers are the same damn color.
They don't?
No. Basically, they buy batches of paint for the spray primers. And they're large batches of paint, don't get me wrong. So like for months to a couple years, you'll get the same one depending on how popular it is. But then when you buy some from the next batch, it's wrong.
Okay. You're good. What are you building? I'm currently building the, what are they called? Von Ryan's Leapers from the Leviathan box set. It's not going to focus, is it?
I just when I hear the name Von Ryan Lee, I imagine like some dude in a pith helmet that's just discovered it. Like remember Borderlands 2 with the Bullymongs?
Ah, writing. Thank you.
Writing Life just gifted 1 subs.
Thank you
Oh,
for the gifted
nice.
sub.
Congrats.
See, I have TTS on when people gift subs, so they can gift
supposed
subs and then type in a message and it'll play it.
I'm pretty sure mine does as well. No one ever types anything.
Got
At least the settings were on last time I did it.
that massive one as well, Dognet.
Frightline, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, it's awesome seeing people's first models. Thank you so much for sharing.
And yeah, just to let people know who are watching my stream, I am doing... I'm doing a collab stream with Roll One to Explode or Ruby. I'll drop a link to her channel actually in my
Let me do a
chat.
shout out.
Oh, what am I doing? I could just bloody do shout outs.
Shout outs are fantastic.
SO. Is it SO?
Huh?
No, you have to do shout out. Shout.
Oh yeah, shout out. I'm still trying to clean it up, but yeah, I think I don't want my paint dry enough. Possibly, but like if you just add a little tiny bit of water to it, it'll help. Is that brush
Load.
or a pencil? This is a
There
this
we
is a brush. Seeing yours and others, it makes me feel like I'm doing bad, but I know I just gotta get better. No, 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 please don't feel bad. Please don't feel bad. Everyone has to start somewhere. Let me dig out an Instagram post for you.
You need to finish your sisters. Ooh, what? It's not an
Gonna show
order
you
for
where I was
sisters,
at.
is it?
Now, I rejoined this hobby like properly like 3 years ago. I've done this for 26 years. Dogan, thank you very much for the follow.
And Brightline, thank you for the follow. Orders. Okay.
I've been doing this hobby since I was 6 or 7. 26 years now. It's a long, long time. If I had actually been painting for 26 years solid, I would be much, much better. But the important thing is, through time, just like doing more hobby over time, I have gone from this model here. Let's see.
Ooh, Order of the Martyred Lady. I like Order of the Martyred Lady. My favourite is it Order of the Bloodied Rose is the white armoured ones?
Yes.
Yes.
So that Instagram post was from 2019. That's how I was painting before I started looking at stuff. If you put @Zan MS in your title, it will auto-link people to the person. I did not know that.
Yes, I have it in my stream title.
Oh, which you could have told me.
I thought you do.
Update. No.
Oh.
I don't do collabs normally.
And
They're
then
much more social than I do.
the color of the color of the text as well changes to the color of the text you have in people's chats as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Like mine's red and yours is like a bluey color.
But yeah, so that model that I've just linked to you in chat, that's where I was 3 years ago. Wait, no, that's 4 years ago now. Sorry. And then I started progressing and like getting better. Within what, a year of that one, we got to this one.
Partial to the Ebon Chalice.
The more that you paint, the better you get. Because the number one thing that you are going to improve with is just when you are painting. If you try to be as neat as possible, your brush control will improve. If your brush control improves, then your overall painting improves massively. And that's something that like no video watching, no get rich quick buy this brush hack will do. Like, it's just literally putting in the hours and you will get better. Like, I am so much better than I was at the beginning of the year, and by the end of the year I'm going to be so much better than I am now.
And then you're going to enter Golden Demon.
I am going to enter next Golden Demon, yeah. Because if for nothing else, it's going to like give me a goal to paint towards.
I'm going to try.
I'm proud of you for that.
I know I'm not going to win, but that's fine. It's not why I'm joining. I just want to try.
Yes. My first model is feeling my lack of brush control. The important thing is, and this is so important to like not trap yourself. Paint the first one, and then put it down, put it to one side. Paint a second one, and then paint a third one, and then paint a fourth one, and then look back at the first one, and you'll notice that fourth one is better than the first one. And just keep going. Try not to repaint anything though, because then in the moments you're feeling like you're trash or like everyone else is a better painter, that's really important. Don't compare yourself to others.
Yes.
It's not a race. It's just like self-building.
It's not
Compare
a sprint,
yourself
it's a
to-
marathon.
Yeah, compare yourself only to where you were before. But if you keep that first model, when you get to your 10th one, look back at that one, it will look amazing by comparison. And also, like whenever you're feeling low, just look back at where you were and then back at what you've done recently, and you go, I'm not bad. I can do this. Like, I have a lot of issues, or I had a lot of issues with stuff like that. And like comparing myself to others and stuff.
Is your main army
Sometimes it can be-
Tyranids? You finish, Rue.
Sometimes it can be really hard to like dig yourself out of that pit. But if you ever struggle with that kind of thing, remember what you need is to get your friends to give you a slap.
I will, don't worry.
A proverbial slap, not an actual one.
I will, don't worry. My main army is actually Space Marines. I'm going to show them off because I'm really proud of them.
You should be, you've done a good job with them.
These are the only ones I've got painted so far. Don't know how well the camera's going to show. Camera's going to be a butt. That's what the camera's going to do. Because it never focuses. Hold on.
I mean, I'm surprised you have it on.
I know, I've had it on autofocus the entire stream, and I'm like, I should really just not have it on autofocus.
I never use autofocus unless I'm on a building stream, just because I'll be moving around a lot.
Well, I am on a building stream, Ruby.
Oh, right, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Sorry, I forgot that bit.
When I came back to the hobby, I did a Primaris Apothecary, which is good. I like it.
Wow.
But
Sounds all about the support characters.
yes, I love my supports. Which chapter? This is my own custom chapter called the Dragon Knights. They're an Imperial Fist successor chapter. And I've just gotten better as I've gone.
Slap me, beat me, hit me, fight me, give me a hug. That sounds like a quote, Jotun. I'm not sure why.
Wow.
Hey Squig, how you doing? My army is invisible.
My favorite one is the Blade Guard Ancient, because I love this one so much.
Yes, what Ludfeng said. Another tip is, unless you're painting for a competition, the only person that can judge your mini is you.
Yes, that's true.
Now, bear in mind when like me and Zan started Warhammer when we were young, and like we didn't have to deal with like how brutal some people can be on social media, because like we painted a thing, we thought it was awesome, we were the only ones that really saw it, or maybe like some local people.
And that's
And
one of my
now you've got like
sergeants.
Instagram and stuff where like you see competition level people painting and like couch judges and everything, and just don't let them get to you.
So look, perfect timing. Pretty sure that was in Helsinger Bridge, but I'm not sure if that's where it started. The hit me, slap me, give me a hug. Good work on the banner. Thank you very much, Tess. And hi, Brightline. Hope you're doing good.
Are you just saving for just that writing? Is that just to make me dance a little? No, night writing. Thank you so much for all the support today and for being so lovely. It's been wonderful seeing you happy, and I hope you have a happy night.
Yes, good night, writing. Have a wonderful evening.
I hope you have magnums in your fridge. Sorry, in your freezer.
He's got Magnus in his freezer.
I was gonna say he's been told to chill out, but then like this image of Arnie just like
Time
pops
to
into my head.
chill.
Just because of his stupid one-liners, like he's throwing a knife in someone's chest and going, "Stick around."
Or him as Mr. Freeze. Chill out.
Nice to meet you. God killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Such a bad, cheesy line. It's fucking awful, but I kind of love it.
The movie was honestly terrible, but that's what makes it good.
Yeah. I imagine it's a great one to watch while drunk, but I don't get drunk, so...
I think my next army I'm going to get is Adeptus Sororitas. I have some.
God love having some bolter bitches.
They're just not built. Well, they're getting built. I've just not finished building them yet. But they're just part of the Grey Tide right now.
Wow.
Yes. Wow. Right.
I love that your sound cut out just then.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it made it so much better.
Back to work you go. All right, D. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Well, take care. Have fun at work. I mean, survive work. I don't know.
Yes. Objective.
Not really a lot you can
Survive.
say with that.
I'm not going to stick that one.
It's very simple Space Marine objectives.
It is.
Cool party. Arnie is having so much fun in Batman and Robin. He is. I have 4 of them in here. Lies, all lies. Get to the chopper. First time I'm going into a GW with my ice blue and fiery orange Tyranids, and I got shot off the board before anyone else because no one could stand to look at my paint job.
Wow.
That's so harsh. But you know what? I have painted those color of Tyranids, and I fucking understand. Here, look upon my iron brood. I apologize to Scotland.
I do like how matte it looks, though.
That's because that's Pro-Acryl.
Ah, oh, is
Pro-Acryl
Pro-Acryl
comes
more
out-
matte?
Yeah, it comes out pretty matte.
Okay.
Yeah, so we've gone from that complete mess to this lovely, more refined.
It looks so good.
Thank you. I'm so fucking happy with that.
And to say you started with... What, is it all speed paint so far?
Yeah, there is no regular paint on this. Not one drop. This is entirely speed paint and... this is now speed paint, Viejo Express, Contrast, Citadel Washes. So, to run through, the green is Troll Green from Express Color. Tongues, which are not present on this, are Express Color Cardinal Purple. Anything of Claw variety is Black Lotus from Express Color. The Carapace is Skeleton Horde Contrast. The Gribbly bits for the Tentacly Mouth is Familiar Pink Speed Paint. The fleshy bits in the joints are Princess Pink Speed Paint with a followed up wash of Berserker Bloodshade. What is speed paint? Basically specialized wash to put over a white base coat. Yeah, so essentially, instead of like, okay, so you see how like it's darker in the recesses, lighter on the top, that sort of thing. Basically, I actually primed these black first and then white over the top. So here's a good example. See how it's black underneath, and then I sprayed it from the top with white.
And that's called a zenithal highlight, right?
Yeah, that's called zenithal priming. Because the position in a 3D space, which comes from the overhead view, is referred to as the zenith. So what I'll do is I'll show you. I've got Troll Green Express colors.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought zenithal was actually the name of a paint, and that's why it was called a zenithal highlight.
No. So this is like, I'm gonna put it on like a good amount. We're just gonna put it over this white. Going to avoid the carapace bits because those need to be bone. You will get better at this part of things as you get better with your brush control. So if you go over the edges, all you've got to do is go in with a brush and tidy up. And this can be a really fast way to get some quick definition on a model. So you can see on this bit here, you see the edges there are a lighter green and the internal bits are darker. That's what we're after. It doesn't work as well on models that are like more flat surfaces. More organic ones are better for this. But it's not to say that you can't do it. It just doesn't have quite as good of an effect. They need to hurry up and make new noise marines. I want to make a warp tour. Buy primer, grab models, make your own out of files. Don't send people. Oh wait, no. You're talking to Yoten. I was gonna say, don't send new people straight to 3D printing. It's not productive.
It's a can of
Because-
worms. It's a good can of worms when you're ready for it, but it's a can of worms.
Yeah, but the problem is you need to be very safety conscious with it. And as I was complaining to Saru about earlier, YouTubers do not give you the full warnings that they should about the risks of 3D printing.
Yeah.
And you see some of them that have them set up in their dining rooms. And the rules are they're my rules, I guess, but they are safety rules. You can't have it in a place where you sleep. You can't have it in a place where you eat. You can't have it in a place where you wash, and you can't have it in a room that children or pets have access to.
Yeah.
Because children and pets do not understand, and it's not a good. I mean, the materials are safe enough to be around, but you should never sleep in a room with something that is a potential carcinogen. We may not find out how dangerous this stuff is for 20 years.
Explain. Oh, do you mean about 3D printing or the dangers of 3D printing? Or the can of worms that 3D printing is? It's like,
Sorry, obviously we talk a lot faster than you're able to type,
yeah. Like,
so we don't have a time contact.
yes. Well,
Okay,
as for the can of worms one, it's purely because there's so much choice and there's so many places you can go and different qualities of 3D printed parts you can get and things like that. So you can really spend like hundreds and hundreds of pounds or dollars just on STL files, and then you have to get a 3D printer and you go down the rabbit hole of, you can do some amazing things. It's just, you can get decision paralysis via choice. It's basically kit bashing, but with 3D parts as well.
I think we might be early days for kit bashing.
Yes. But yes, you now rule with the 3D printing safety.
So 3D printing is an additive manufacturing process, meaning we take a material and we build it layer by layer, or in a streamlined process through automation instead of like something we build by ourselves. Similarly, like for example, CNC is a reductive manufacturing process in that you take a material and then you remove things from it until it is the desired shape. 3D printing is the opposite. So you would take either spools of plastic, a variety of forms, could be ABS, could be PLA, etc. That bit's not important. Or you'll have liquid resins that you flash UV components at to then harden those bits and turn them into shapes. But because it is a UV active material, there are safety concerns involved with things. For example, you shouldn't really be breathing in too much of it. The chemicals in which you clean it with, you should also not be breathing in a terrible amount of. You also have issues such as spillages. If you get spillages on floors, that's not terribly difficult to clean up. Spillages on carpets, you could do with shampooing it, but again, it's not terribly difficult to clean up. You might just ruin some of the color of the carpet. But getting it on yourself is an issue, because you can't use the same cleaning methods on yourself as you can on other surfaces, because the way that it cleans it is by breaking it down on a molecular level. Breaking it down to that extent, and then while it's on your skin, will only help it absorb into your skin further. if you had something akin to a resin on your skin that is now seeping in and is reactive to UV light, what do you think that will do to your skin when you step into sunlight? Like, if anyone's tried separating bacon that isn't entirely thawed out,
What does Zan
think
do?
that, but in you.
Zan is
It's
me.
and that's just assuming like
I'm a
one of the
half-alien
worst
wolf boy
things. But
VTuber.
you could
I'm a
also end up
variety
with a range of things
streamer.
like dermatitis. I failed science, so
I
sorry,
play
Tang.
video games. I do miniatures
That's fair.
and RPG content.
Fun fact: I actually did
That's what I do.
Open University for chemistry when I was 11.
The Helsinki main library has 3D printers you can rent out, and even they have a UV printer. Okay, cool.
Yep. So I gave myself acetone poisoning on my birthday because I didn't wear a mask. Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah. I spent 6 months in a same room as 4 3D printers running 24 hours a day because my office was the 3D printer room back in Houston. Yeah. And God knows what that has done to you, Yoan. Like, we know what your health was like. I'm not saying that is the cause. I'm saying it probably didn't help.
I will stretch, thank you.
Yeah, so this is me using speed paint on a white primed mini. You can start to see these bits here are light and these bits here are dark. Yeah. So do you guys play? I mean, I haven't played for a long while. I don't think Zan has either, but I get a good feeling about 10th edition.
The last time I played Warhammer 40,000 was the launch of 3rd edition.
That was 7 editions ago.
Yeah.
Wait, 3rd edition. That was what, 2003?
God, it was a while. Yeah. I did.
Digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Sorry.
I did come back to Warhammer in 9th edition, which was that at the start of the pandemic?
That was 3 years ago.
Yeah, so like literally like at the start of the pandemic, 9th edition came out. I came back to that because I was really excited about the Crusade game mode, which is basically like, if you know anything about RPGs or D&D, it really sounded like that to me, so I got really excited about it, but then I just never got to play it in the end, sadly. And then obviously 10th edition has rolled around, and the rules have been simplified. Well, sorry, is it simple?
Simplified, but not simple.
Yeah, simplified but not simple. So the rules have been kind of streamlined even more. Crusade is still in, so I get to play the way I want to. And yeah, so I do want to play this year. I'm hoping I'm going to.
I mean, we're gonna at least play at like Golden Demon or something. If we have to set it up in our hotel room and play a game, we'll do it.
Can you imagine playing a game of 40k just like on the mattress?
Yeah. I mean, you know, though, do you remember for Kill Team you got those like fold-up boards? It folded into 4s.
Yeah, you gave me one.
Yeah, I have like 8 more of them still. We could absolutely just put that straight down, like on top of like a Premier Inn bed, and just play Warhammer.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Pandemic was like late 8th and early 9th. Yeah.
Yeah, so because we both basically came back to the hobby at the beginning of lockdown, like we came back to painting and then immediately everyone was in lockdown. So
Yeah.
like we haven't really had a chance yet. Been out and about, but like it's hard to get that momentum back.
I remember I was gonna make a really good go at streaming through the pandemic. I never did.
I wanted to be off through the pandemic, and I still worked through the whole damn thing.
It's funny because
retail.
I got furloughed. Well, the entire staff I worked with got furloughed, except because the shop that I worked at still worked through the pandemic. I got furloughed, and 2 of the people that I worked with didn't get furloughed, so they worked through the entire pandemic, where I sat at home for 2 years while they worked.
Fucking jealous. I'd have streamed that whole thing, chucked a load of videos out. Who knows where I'd have been.
That was my plan. It's a missed opportunity on my part, so it's like that is one of my regrets, but I'm getting to it now and I'm enjoying it. I've got a lovely
Yeah.
community that's rallied around me, that has congregates around me. I don't know how you would say it properly, but
Gathered.
yeah, gathered. Lovely community that likes mostly likes all the stuff I do. So like Warhammer and RPGs, things like that. So it's great.
Yeah. I'm happy with where we've gotten to, both together and separately.
Mm.
But I would have loved the opportunity to do it because Midwinter Minis actually grew to where he is now from the beginning of the pandemic. Because when everyone was furloughed and whatnot, he was as well.
Yeah.
And he grew the entire thing over the course of lockdowns, and he is one of the largest YouTubers now. I haven't looked at chat for a while. I'm sorry. Oh, D20 for Ulfgar. I'm so glad I scrolled up. I'm so sorry.
And I'm just gonna read this one quick.
Ulfgar, you have a 10, I'm afraid.
It's hard for me to sit down and paint because I do it for a living, so when I get home I don't ever want to paint more, especially
That's
if it's
fair.
a full day. It's left me with a lot of grey plastic. Congealed, congregated. Congealed. I like congealed. My community has congealed around me.
I mean, if Jiggle was about, I'd say yeah. Right, so even the ones you buy is like unsafe, or just the 3D printed ones? Oh no, just if you buy a 3D printer, you have to be like careful with it, or it is dangerous. But the models are fine. What's it for you?
What?
Oh, right. Sorry for that. Yeah, 100%. You can drop your Insta. It's fine. I have 180k points. I'll get on that squad, honey. You'll earn a squad if you're wanting to. So I'm just gonna finish the green on this, and then I'll head back to doing my Dark Angel. Yeah, I don't know if you caught it earlier or not, Jotun, but like we've enacted like plans on what to do when people get multiples now, and essentially you'll get your own squad and everything. So I can absolutely blame the bad rolls on you when I'm doing badly in a game.
Is it?
Thank you very much for the lurk.
I'm not sure.
What's that, down?
I'm just trying to. I stuck one of the main Talon arms on because one of the smaller ones, it doesn't quite fit into the socket at a specific angle.
Have you got the right angle? Because they are at weird angles.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, because this one has a lot of play in it, and I'm trying to figure out what the angle is for it. I think that's it.
Look at how long termagants take when you're actually being neat with them.
I mean, it depends how you paint them, really, because you could do a couple. Well, you could do like what they did on Tabletop Time.
Tabletop Time?
Yeah, just a couple of different coloured primers, and then dry brushing, and then details on top of that.
Yeah. For my Tyranids, I like it this way though, just for the depth that Express Color gives.
Yeah, I'm definitely going probably with a contrast base, and then go from there. I'll probably build up on top of it.
Yeah. Have you decided what colours you're looking at?
I haven't yet, but knowing me, I'm gonna go custom high fleet because I love custom. So
I'd recommend something that contrasts really nicely with the yellow, red, grey.
oh,
So they can
my Dragon Knights.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Just so you've got like two really contrasting things.
Yeah,
So I'd say like kind of warmer tones.
My tower gonna be red and black, so the armor black,
Ooh.
the the secondary color black.
Maybe you should do like xenomorphs.
I've seen
black,
nids.
You're done.
I've seen nids done as xenomorphs. It looks really well, especially if you get like the 3D printed xenomorph heads for them.
Like imagine the majority of it, the color of the claws and stuff on mine.
Yeah, that would actually look really good. You'd have
I
to
mean, I
paint
have
it
some
like
of
that,
these.
though.
Hey, look, green and white's pretty cool too.
Right, let me... Yeah.
Oh, right, I didn't show you what the effect of the white looked like earlier. Oh, it doesn't really show well on a zenithal, not gonna lie. I think I need pure white to show what the white wash looks like. Right,
Let me...
back to our angel.
His angel.
What time are you wanting to stream till, by the way?
I at least want to finish this guy, and then that might be a good stopping point for me. But I have no problems if you want to carry on, and I'll just send my audience to you if you wanted.
It's tempting to keep going after that, but I think some time working on the other stuff as well would be a good idea.
Okay. Well, I at least want to finish this last leaper, so...
Sure, there's no rush.
It might be in the next 10-15 minutes, because I'm a slowpoke.
Okey-dokey. That's fine.
You know me with mold line cleaning. I have to be perfect.
Yeah, it's fine. I saw a scheme already that looked like HR Geiger type Tyranids. Green over lead vulture, undercoat highlighted with more metal. That's pretty cool. Big fan of red and black color schemes. Red and black's pretty good. I'm gonna do like several. Like I've did I say I was gonna do 4 or did I say I was gonna do 5 for Tyranid HR Geiger inspired themes?
These streams are the most chill ones. Yeah, I mean, mini streams are always chill.
Yeah.
Unless there's a timer and epic music and your chat is screaming at you constantly to work faster. Then it's not chill.
You talking from your experience or mine?
Maybe the chat shouting at you and spamming voice clips is you.
Yeah.
But my chat
that's
hasn't...
a relatively new event.
My chat hasn't screamed at me to go faster or anything like that.
To be fair, I've earned that.
My main army is Red Corsairs. They are red and black. Red and black is a good combo.
I really like how bright the red on Red Corsairs is, like compared to how matte the black is. It's really satisfying. I actually have an example mini that kind of like helps capture that as well. So I'll show that in just one sec. I'm just trying to do this edge highlight.
Quack, bomb has been planted.
I'm just imagining the pat 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 as it runs away. There was a League of Legends GIF that popped up on one of our like silly video things that we watched with dinner, and it was like 5 of these ducks. And I love the little, like really like how much the legs go up and down as they run, and it runs around a corner, and then you see a kill feed pop up where like 5 of them killed 1 duck, and then 4 of them run back with half health bars. So here's an example of what I mean. Like when you've got nice vibrant colors that are just next to a flat black, oh yes, it's so satisfyingly clean. Like if I just did like a grey edge highlight around that, it would be yes. I just saw a police car that had some ducks in the So I saw a police car that had some ducks in the back. They were arrested for selling quack. I don't feel bad for that.
The way you worded things, Rue, it was funny timing, because I know you were showing a model, but you talked about ducks and you said, "Let me show you," as if you were going to show me some ducks running around a corner.
I mean, you can just go down to your local park. The ducks are just there. You can just take them. No one will stop you.
I'm not going to take ducks.
Free ducks.
No, I'd rather get ducklings. Ducks make cool pets, I think. Well, I say pets, but...
They're pretty cool. Companions.
Yeah.
I've seen people where like ducks have decided to like roost in their gardens and stuff, and they're not actually pets, but they're like...
They're living there rent-free.
Yeah, they're friendly neighbours. Like, they haven't trapped them on their property or anything. They're able to come and go. It's just that's happened to be where they ended up.
Hey, once ducks find a safe place, they always know it's there. Oops, not my microphone.
Whoopsie.
3 ducks, like my local rabbits. Yeah, like your local rabbit. Oh yeah, 'cause don't you have rabbits that live in your garden?
I had a friend years back that one of the things they used to do was they would rescue hedgehogs.
Okay.
And they would find hedgehogs in like dangerous locations, and they would like bring them home, nurse them back to health and everything. The ones that were okay for like going back out into the wild would, and the ones that weren't would like stay with them. And yeah, they also had rabbits. They had 2 rabbits called Frodo and Sam.
That's good names.
And they made this like giant hutch thing for them, and they referred to it as Mordor because it was where they would always run to.
Okay.
Which you'd think they'd go with the Shire, but I guess they did run in the direction of Mordor.
To be honest, I would have called them Merry and Pippin, and then you could call the place Isengard. So that the rabbits they're taking the hobbits to Isengard, but it's the rabbits running to Isengard.
Oh god. Need a little bit more light tone in this.
Hedgehogs are massive IRL. I think it depends on the breed, right? Because aren't American hedgehogs smaller?
I don't know, but these ones were relatively small. These were not lads to be in awe of the size of.
I need my laptop. I mean tablet deck. Your laplet. I have only ever seen like a palm-sized spiky boys or girls. It's hard to tell though.
Also, you can, if hedgehogs are comfortable, you can actually stroke them without being hurt. Their spines only like stay rigid when they're scared.
I've had a couple in the garden.
What the hell can I hear Katy Perry?
It was massive. I don't know.
Okay, Harris Heller's song "Wave" has the beat to California Girls.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Like it's matched exactly. The only thing is, it's not the right pitch.
Right.
Sorry, carry on.
Let's have a look. I knew of someone who had a hedgehog as a pet. It's small. Okay. I can't remember what I was saying, Rue.
So sorry.
No, it's fine. I am one of those people that when I'm saying something, if I get not just interrupted, but if something distracts me, I will instantly forget what I was talking about, and I will never remember because that is how my brain works.
Yeah, it's your ADHD.
I have ADHD.
You have the symptoms.
You
don't have to be hyperactive to have ADHD, you know.
I've never been tested.
I'll send you a RADS test.
Okay. I know I'm dyslexic, and I have been tested for that. I have anxiety.
Are you dyscalcular as well, or are you just dyslexic?
Am I a discount filler? What?
No, are you dyscalcular? Dyscalcular, yeah.
I heard discount filler.
Pound shop woodculk, that's this guy right here. How am I going to fit that on a nameplate for a Sergeant Hellblaster? Discount filler. No, dyscalcular. It's dyslexia but for numbers.
No, it's for words.
Okay. Yeah, there's quite a lot of people that have both.
Like, do you remember when Dave, still on the sprue, raided me? He raided me, and I looked at still on the sprue, and it didn't click. It said still on the sprue. So I said it in such a weird way, and then when he raided you, or popped into your chat, and you said his name, my face went red, because I'm like, oh my god, I butchered his name, and he said nothing.
It's fine, he's used to it.
But it's like, it was such a simple word, it was just all stuck together.
Yeah, it's alright. everyone's built a little bit different, you know? Like,
Apparently, I was built without instructions.
sometimes you're wired a little bit differently. It's okay though. Like, hell, I'm shit. What's the word? Brain fog. That's a huge problem for me. What is the word? I'm a walking contradiction. How do I
You were going to
thrive
say
best?
walking contraband.
I am in 53 countries. I'm gay. It's about as illegal as you can get in some of these places. But anyway, I'm a walking contradiction because the way I will function absolutely most efficiently is to blast certain types of music like at maximum volume. It gets me like so hype, like not quite adrenaline rush, but almost like an adrenaline rush, right? That is where I am most functional. That's what I do at work. I blast music insanely loud in my headphones and I just work so hard, so efficiently. Like, I practically run with pallet jacks.
You should not run with pallet jacks.
You shouldn't, but then I'm also like rapidly decreasing in strength, so momentum is the only way I can do it. I scared the shit out of the assistant store manager last year before she left because we have a 90-degree bend coming out of the warehouse.
Yeah.
Think a pallet that's 1.2 meters squared
Mm.
and about 6'4" in height, stacked entirely with cases of beer.
You were running with that?
I was taking it at a good speed in that I could like jog backwards with it. I took that corner a sharp 90-degree angle to the point where like it pivoted sideways.
How did you not die?
I'm very good at working a pallet jack. I'm very good at judging momentums because autism. Like if I can, I can redirect a. Okay, this is gonna sound so stupid. You know, like in action movies.
Yes.
Now Zan has met my younger brother, so he's aware of what he is like. You know when like someone throws a spear at one of the characters and they catch it reverse and throw it back? I've done that to my brother with a broom handle because he decided to be extra. That kind of momentum changing and everything, I'm fine with. My brain handles it fine. It's talking social conventions that screw me over. But it's great for pallet jacks and moving heavy goods and everything. It's like moving things from a higher shelf. I use a lot less energy by just redirecting some of the momentum instead of trying to lift it. I just let it flow down and different direction. Rebound rather than a remove. And yeah, it used to terrify the hell out of my assistant store manager before because it looked like I was very much going to crash. I was only like 3-4 inches away from the wall on the opposite side before turning. But you've got to make sure that there's only a few inches before the rear corner of the pallet as it's coming around the corner, because otherwise you won't like get enough movement because you can't handle like a nice like round arc. You've got to hit it and immediately pivot.
There we go. All finished.
Woo! I'm not. I've spent so much time socializing.
I can't
don't
say
regret
there's like these little tiny base pieces. I can't say what this one looks like.
They are little. Oh, hang on. What are they called? They're called capillary towers.
Yes, but I can't say what I think this one looks like because it's TOS.
Yeah, I've got. Remember the one I printed out? The FDM one. I actually have that nearby. I'm gonna respray it, I think, and do it the new scheme.
How many have I done? I've done 2.
So better get started on that third one. Let's go, buddy boy. I tease.
No, I've done all 3. I finished all 3.
Oh fuck yeah!
I've got all 3 Von Land's Reapers done. Because I finished one
so-
last night. 1, 2, 3, and I finished 2 today.
Nice. In that case, you have a new objective you need.
I do. What's my new objective?
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is the Tyranid Prime.
Tyranid
That is
Prime.
Prime.
Give me the cube,
This one.
boy.
This one. The Tyranid Warrior Tyrant,
Oh,
essentially.
the winged one.
Yep. It doesn't take a super long amount of time, but
Oops.
yeah.
There we go.
Oh, also, sorry, Jotun, congrats on being promoted to a regular. A lot of the durations for those got reset. I'm sorry about that.
Ah, okay. Am I here in time for plastic? You are. I just finished my third Von Ryan's Leaper.
Yes, it is bullymong.
Take everything off
Also,
us.
then some hedgehogs wear huge red sneakers. I hear they like chili dogs too. That is true, Ulfgar. I actually really enjoyed the new movies.
I need to watch them.
There are some moments in there that are genuinely funny, and I actually did find Jim Carrey as Eggman is actually really good, and that kind of stresses me out a little because unfortunately he is a piece of shit.
Is he?
Like as a person, yeah.
I'll always like him as Ace Ventura. You can't take that away from me.
I can take away at least one of the movie's endings.
But not Ace Ventura. Well, oh no, I know which one you're on about. That's fine.
Yes.
That's fine. I'm on about the one with the rhino.
Oh, that was fucking hilarious.
As kids, we discovered that my dad's VHS player, you could, because it had a dial on it, and the dial could slow the VHS down or speed it up. So we watched Ace Ventura at like 2 times speed, and all the voices and sound effects were sped up as well. You know, like you could do on YouTube. It was so to kids, it was so funny. We could not stop laughing.
Oh, that's what I was going to lead into before. So remember what I was saying with like the way I function well is to have incredibly loud music. It's very fast music. It's overwhelming, honestly.
Yeah.
And that's what is good about it in that I don't have time to think. I don't have input to think. I can just do. Basically, it drowns out all the other noise that's in my head already, right? On the flip side, if I am hit with too many different sounds and visual input, I shut down.
Right.
It is like an auditory and visual flashbang. I just can't deal with it. So, but if I subject myself to things like that willingly, it leads to more efficiency. How stupid is that?
That is strange. And I'm standing up, Jira, don't worry, and Tess.
But yeah, it's like being DDoSed mentally, you know?
It's 50 mil. For those that have bought any box sets recently from GW, this chart that you can't see because the light has blown it out horribly, there we go. It's the single most useful chart they have ever released.
Oh,
the
nice.
size chart for bases. I can pop my base down. 50 mil. There we go.
There was a lot of drama on Twitter a little while back. I think it was at the beginning of June. Because of something to do with basing sizes or whatever. I don't remember exactly what it was. I just remember people complaining about you can't tell the difference between base sizes. How do you tell a 25 from a 28? How do you change 32 from a 40?
The 28 to the 32, I think, are the hardest base sizes to actually figure out just by looking at them. But all the rest you can roughly... Well, I think 25s, 32s, and 40mm. If you've been collecting a long time, you'll know those ones pretty much off by heart. But when you get into like your 50s and your 60s and your 28s, it can get confusing. I know how. One is bigger than the other. Ha! Ha ha!
See, I can eyeball it, but then one of my skills is being able to measure by eye.
I literally just measure with other bases I have. That also works too.
True. But yeah, I'm able to measure by eye pretty accurately.
Let me.
So it's not been an issue for me thus far.
I'm gonna take a quick bio break. That's what I'm gonna do,
Okie dokie.
and then I'm gonna start on this boy.
Right, you're gonna leave me to entertain all these people by myself?
Yeah, it's like what? It's 19, 20, 21, 22, 24 people. You'll be fine. Only like 24 people. They don't bite, as far as I'm aware. I mean, a
That's no
few
fun.
might.
I do, I have fangs. What about the obscure 28.5 mil bases? I can still tell the difference. Aren't you on the spectrum, viewers, ADHD? Both.
The 28.5 mil base?
Yeah, there is. It's really fucking stupid.
I am not even gonna ask.
What was that question in response to? Yet? I'm not sure. But
I'll
was
be
that
2
about me being able to
seconds.
measure by eye? But yeah, that is one of my. Oh, the sensory overload. Yeah, that's 100% that. But the stupid thing is, I also need the sensory input to function really well, which is like, I don't know. It feels like those flowers that require like excessive amounts of heat to bloom, but also still catch fire. I guess it's just context to my brain or something, but yeah, sensory overload is like a lot. But sometimes, well, most of the time, like it's insanely good for me in terms of my my productivity. Like the best way to get me to do like effective use of time housework is to put on really loud music in my earphones and then set a 15-minute timer so that that gives me like an out at the end of it. If you give me an open-ended amount of time, just clean the living room today, that's too much for me, right? But if you told me, like, I will take hours and hours for that, and I'll dawdle along the way, I will get stuck on things. If you give me all day to do a room, I will suck. But if you give me just 15 minutes to clean it, I will get the majority of that room cleaned in 15 minutes instead of the several hours it would be normally.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Are
Is why I should really do like painting challenges, to be honest.
Are you initial D'ing rooms?
Oh, gas, gas, gas.
Gotta step on the gas.
I liked. Have you seen Baby Driver?
Only clips.
I loved the beginning clip, like when they're robbing the bank,
Mm-hmm.
and I loved when they stuck Initial D over the top of that. Like, there's YouTubers that do it.
Rolling
but yeah,
in the 90s.
God.
I actually do. I hunger. Eldar used them. Okay. Did you enjoy your break? You were gone 10 seconds. I did enjoy my 10-second break. Thank you.
I think I'm actually just about done with the armor now, Zan, including like edge highlights.
Ooh. Do you have the base done?
No. I haven't even done the metallics.
Oh, right. You're not finished.
No, I've just done like the armor up to the point of like edge highlighting.
It's looking really nice, honestly.
Thank you. I feel a little bit bad because I did say I was going to speed up, and then I've taken. What are we at now? 3 hours, 7 hours on this one model. I feel like that's not bad for one model still. Like in terms of like a display one.
Hmm. I feel like the hours don't matter too much because you're painting for yourself at the end of the day, so...
That's true, that's true.
It's only if you were doing, say, commission painting, you might be a bit more mindful on time per mini.
Baby Driver is so good. I got good at eyeballing measurements by playing Warhammer Fantasy and using grudge throwers.
What?
I don't know what a grudge thrower is, but it sounds funny, and it sounds like something a Votan would want.
A grudge thrower sounds like a catapult that throws angry dwarfs.
It's just a dictaphone that when it lands, it screams, "It's going in the book." So I need to finish the emblem here for fire.
Mm.
So I need to go red into a nice orange, and then I need to try and put that orange up into a nice yellowish tone.
Look. Paint at your own pace. Don't be me, who had no patience and doesn't play without a painted army. It's an automatic axe thrower, grid throwers, or dwarf catapults.
Oh yeah, Johnny, I'm totally fine with that, and like I'm doing this for me, but like, so this is one of my newer models that I painted entirely with speed paints, contrast, etc. If you're watching my stream, maybe not, you might just be in Zans. But anyway, I normally paint to display quality, but I only do like 2 models a month to nearly finished, and I mean it's like a 20-30 plus hour per bit. So now I'm on mobile. Let me swap here. Oh no, don't worry, it's okay. I don't want to be inconvenient. Also, I don't want to like poach a viewer. But I'm trying to basically I've only ever like pushed models too far, and I've not got armies done. I have 50 to 60,000 points of Dark Angels.
Stolen from Zad. No!
I've got 50 to... Oh, okay. Just... hello. So, this is terribly, like...
You need to show the
lit as well,
Tyrannid
I'm
now.
afraid. Yeah. So, I'm afraid this is not, like, really well represented on my webcam, because it's not very good. But, yeah, so... Here is my speed-painted Tyrannid. This is contrast, express color, and speed paints, and I think that was less than 2 hours. Thank you. It is Troll Green from Express Color. I searched through like 10 plus different types of green speed painty, contrasty things, and that was the exact color I needed. I can also approximate color by appearance as well, but normally I do this type of thing where there we go. I finally fixed the lighting issue after 3 hours. Fuck's sake. So this is all like very careful gradations going from a very dark blue up to a light green. I do freehand across them, all that kind of thing. Non-metallic metals as well. Here's an example of a different one that I was just trying out. There's gradients on all the things, it's just tough to see. And basically I just go Viejo. But I overdo my color schemes a lot of the time. I get carried away, and then I get to 70-80%, I lose interest, and I don't carry it on. Like this cloak here. Please ignore the terrible like fire. I just phoned it in for that point. That was just to remind me. But, like I was doing up through careful NMMs, and then very carefully blending this out to like subtle highlights, subtle shading. Oh no, gay fire, yes. And like I just get carried away with it, and I never finish anything. So then my first project was to speed things up. I did the Angry Raspberries, which are Votan. These are all contrast. Except for the hazard markings. The hazard markings are very much regular paint. But like, so far, this is nearly a finished army. I have a bunch more behind me. Like, most of them are like 70-80%. And I've sunk less than 30 hours into all of it combined. And that's normally what I spend on a single model. And I have been so overwhelmingly happy over the course of this last month or so, where I've been doing the army painting instead. I mean, since Leviathan came out on Saturday, I've built the entirety of the Tyranids. I have primed them all, and I've painted 2, 13, 17, 18 models. since just Saturday
Which is a
to
lot.
completion. It's a shitload for me. And yeah, so like also like going back and changing up effects that are like this. I'm gonna do it better, faster, stronger.
I love the one where people have done that, where it's like the hexagon looking squares, and then
That's
the
what I did for
camo's
that one.
changing.
That was the idea with that one. I just never actually finished it.
Have you thought about doing a stencil for that? Maybe.
I did think about it, but then I have some problems with things like stencils.
I don't know how to use stencils properly.
I got some of the shit. What's the Tamiya? I was gonna say, what's the Gundam brand?
It's
So
the
I got
Tamiya
some
tape.
Tamiya tape.
Yeah,
I got some
that
Tamiya
really
tape.
thin.
And I used it. I've got the example right here, actually. Where are we at? Here is his sword. So I did it for Azrael's sword. And what I did was I did the whole like zenithal thing, you know, dark up one end, light up the other.
Mm.
You can see I ripped it off. I ripped off the paint job, and I did a gloss varnish between them too.
Oh, that's surprising. I was going to say you should have done a gloss varnish.
It still fucked me. So like I don't know what I'm doing there.
I was going to say the Tamiya tape is usually really good for not doing that.
Yeah. I love the snowy bases. That's a lot. I did 25 in a month for G-Circle. Thank you. Yeah, so the Angry Raspberries are 25 models, I think, on the dot. And I spent 1 week on those, 30 hours. Well, less than 30 hours. It's like 24 or something. But the more important bit of it for me is I'm really enjoying myself. Like, when I finish a model, I get that nice hit of dopamine because I don't produce dopamine and serotonin properly because I have ADHD. So, like, I have to artificially kind of bring it in. And the victory of doing this one model, even now, like, the hype of having finished this one and the fact that it looks nice, even though it's not based yet. I've got 2 more of them sitting here waiting to be painted, and I absolutely like I still want to paint this one, but I'm ready to like just jump in and do them. Before, I was in this state where I would say I used to stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3 p.m. till 6 p.m, right? 9 hours a week. And when I signed off from streaming after reading into someone saying hello, saying goodbye, etc., I put down my paintbrush, my wet palette was closed, and the next time I would touch it was the beginning of the next stream. I painted 9 hours a week for 2 years. Aside from doing our subathons and everything, I don't know if this like reality came across from like my lack of posting and everything, but that was genuinely how it was. I didn't paint unless it was on stream. I wasn't enjoying it. Like, I enjoyed the streaming, but I wasn't enjoying myself painting a lot of the time. So when all of you weren't here, I wasn't doing it. Now, I am having to pull myself away from painting to do other things. And I am so happy with it. Like, I don't have to worry about sitting downstairs and watching a load of stuff on YouTube for hours or something, or I haven't doom-scrolled TikTok.
Doom-scroll?
I haven't done that in 2 to 3 weeks. You know what I've done with my time? I've painted models, I've built models. I'm hype. I'm so happy with it, genuinely.
Good. It sounds like you've gone from a bad, unhealthy habit to a really healthy, positive habit.
Yeah. And I feel like I've improved a hell of a lot still. Like, even in just these last 2 weeks.
I mean, you always improve. Like with the freehanding stuff and people going, I don't believe you freehanded that. And you're like, bitch, watch this.
That was the one I sent you where I was doing the hazard markings and Lone Samurai said in the Grey Tide Discord, I opened the stream and she's just perfectly freehanding hazard stripes. That was an ego hit, I won't lie. But yeah, so Here is my first risen, redeemed, whatever you wish to call the fallen angels that are accepted back by the lion. This, thank you. This is actually pre-lion release as well, so we didn't know that they were going to be a thing. Wait, you can doom scroll TikTok? Yes, you absolutely can. I have lay on the bed next to Becca, who was on TikTok as well, and then just swipe, 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 swipe over and over for literally 4+ hours.
To be fair,
Because
I've
it's
done
designed.
this.
It's designed to keep brains like mine encapsulated in it.
Yeah, I've done it with YouTube Shorts.
It's 4 hours of just scrolling, ADHD hacks, hobby stuff, and goth girls.
When it
You predicted an entire subfaction. Impressive. Yee. No, I just I have ideas for Warhammer and I rarely execute them because of how little, like, this goes back into the I don't paint things fast enough thing. Now I am. But
welcome back, Johnny.
also that model, the black one just then, the Risen, the Redeemed, whatever, that was actually painted in 4 hours.
You're too ADHD for shorts and TikToks. More haha. Well, that's probably a good thing.
And 2 of those hours were the freehand. So all the careful blending work from the blue to the black and everything was only the 2 hours. Most of the... Alright, I'm going to get the model back. Here is a really stupid thing, okay? So all of the blending work from black to blue-black, 2 hours, along with like painting the red and all the metals and everything, the NMM sort of marbly looking thing. All of that 2 hours. The freehand on the shin and the freehand on the hip, half an hour. An hour and a half painting this fucking hexagrammaton symbol on the knee. An hour and a half. I cannot, because it's slightly wrong shape. It's like a very pointed, like broadhead arrow, like in 2 different directions. And for whatever, like, it's like I really am a vampire. The geometry was fucking my brain up, and it just, I don't know why, but yeah, an hour and a half of swearing angrily while redoing it. Nope, that's not right. Redo the whole knee. Back on the thing. Nope, that's wrong. I even got out pen and paper and was like practicing on that, and I just got a Star of David over and over and over. What was my original point with all this?
I'm not sure.
Doom scrolling?
I was so happy when I got a few of my big ideas, like my Squig Strike chariots, or painting Adron's Reavers for my Chaos Boys with a Lord of Skulls. Ooh.
So yeah, normally I get an idea, I don't execute it before someone else does, and then I don't do the idea because someone else has already done it. I'm throwing that away now. Like Pete the Wargamer has done Stoneguard veterans that are risen, redeemed, etc. types. I was already planning on doing that. I'm still going to stick with it. I'm probably going to get some comments on my video saying, oh, you copied this from Pete. I don't care. He's going to like the video if he sees it. So I don't care. And I'm going to love it because I'm going to have my models and I'm going to show my passion. And yeah. Jesus Christ, the light, what it does to my chest, it's just bright white.
You just disappear from the neck down.
The other thing was I was starting to paint melee-based Primaris Marines and stuff, bone color, ready for like it being part of Deathwing. And then they showed the Blade Guard veterans in bone. I was like, yes, I'm right. Like when it comes to Dark Angels, like I have a lot of passion for it, and I want to like embrace the Legion ways for things. So I will bring those forward.
You're a Legion.
For we are many.
We all use toast.
It's the only reason the Mechanicus are on board. They want the toasters.
I know. Beauty of Mars was just saying, if you find any toasters, they're ours. What do these toasters do, Adeptus Mechanicus? You will not speak of the toasters to us again. I don't know why I thought that would be even amusing. I was sad when that happened, but as a Lorehound Primaris, are a bit difficult.
I like the addition.
I like Primaris. The models are fantastic. I love the models. I'm not a super fan of the lore, but I don't let that stop me from enjoying the hobby and the rest of what Primaris bring to the table. Not just game-wise, but, you know, with, like, the literature and expanded lore, stuff like that.
Yeah, there's some really cool moments in I'm trying to think what it was, one of the Dark Angels books. I think it's called War of Secrets. It's a 40k one. It involves Dark Angels and the Tau. The Dark Angels do some very, very questionable things, and it involves like humans that have moved to the Tau as well.
They've joined the greater good.
Yep. But there was it was the first introduction of Primaris Marines to the Dark Angels, and obviously the Dark Angels do some sketchy shit, or at least before Daddy got back, they did some sketchy things to try and capture their fallen brothers. And they do capture rather than kill, because they need to interrogate to find stuff out, and then they kill them horribly, but only after they beg for forgiveness. Now anyway, not saying I approve of any of that for the record, but I digress. There was I forget if it was a chaplain or a librarian. But so important lore. Hellblasters and all plasma weaponry have a hold to fire trigger. So the way overloading works,
You just hold the trigger?
You hold the trigger, and the longer you hold it, the more charge it uses. And when you let go, the bigger amounts of plasma goes, kind of thing, like in a lot of the games. So the best Hellblasters, as I've said earlier as well, the best Hellblasters, the best plasma users, were the ones that were dared to hold the trigger longer. Granted, they would only find out how far they could truly hold it once, because then it blows up. But basically, this I forget if it was a librarian or if it was a chaplain, but one of the new Primaris Hellblasters was getting a little bit questionable, because you see, anyone that's outside of the inner circle is not allowed to know about the Fallen, right?
Yeah.
And what they were doing to the new Primaris Marines, and what they'd been doing to their old ones, were they were essentially mind wiping them, but not fully, only recent memory.
Why?
Because anytime they came in, like, they couldn't afford for them to know about the Fallen unless they were inside the inner circle, because the inner circle was trusted.
Oh.
So whenever they came into contact with Fallen, the basic guys that didn't have clearance, essentially, were mind wiped of that event. They were happy, they carried on, nothing ever happened. But there's a thing in Primaris Marines called the Belisarian Furnace.
Yeah.
And it is essentially, if anyone's ever played Call of Duty, it's Last Stand, right? During the last bit of your life, you get a full extra bit of energy. You go into overcharged adrenaline mode. It is supposed to kill you, right? But it's designed that nothing will stop you in those last few moments. You can do insane things, right? So you may have been killed, but there's a good chance you'll also kill your assailants. And that was messing with the process of the mind wiping for the Primaris Marines. So they were remembering little fragments and stuff, and they started coordinating and piecing bits together.
Oh no.
Yes. And obviously, they're loyal, and they don't know what's going on, so they assumed they weren't being loyal, but then also mind wiped and everything. And one of them, one of them somehow survived the furnace, like the furnace process. He actually recovered from it, And he managed to get a second lease. Apparently, then I think it was the next time he got even closer to death, but he's triggered this particular one had like triggered it 2 or 3 times or something. But he was the one that started to remember most because he was like trying to activate the furnace while he was being mind wiped to basically like push him through it.
Oh.
Like an adrenaline rush pushing you through like anesthetics kind of things.
Yeah.
And it led to part of the thing. So anyway, this librarian or this chaplain fiddled with his Hellblaster gun. I can't remember what they're called right now. When he wasn't wasn't looking at it or whatever, it was like propped up after a fight. He messed with the settings on it so that the point at which he was used to firing it, it was less, or like the power had been turned up so that he wouldn't be able to hold it as longer. And there's a fight scene where like essentially a top floor, stairs going down, another room, some balcony sort of thing. They're fighting a fallen on the roof, and Hellblaster tries to fire at him. It blows up in him. He's lost one of his arms, I think, and everything from it. Furnace kicks in. He looks like he's down and out for the count, though. The Inner Circle-based Space Marines chase after this guy, right? They are in the middle of a fight trying to capture this fallen angel. And out of nowhere, this Primaris Marine with one arm, like spending blood spurting everywhere, charges out of nowhere and fully bodies the guy.
Oh, the fallen guy.
Yeah, and just keeps going. They actually decide that they're worth bringing in to the Inner Circle, those certain ones. So he ends up as part of the Inner Circle because of it. But yeah, they start the Hellblasters of that story start weaponizing their Belisarial furnace to cheat death multiple times. So that death, War of Secrets, I think it's called. Absolutely 100% good book. Shows good Tau, shows good humans within the Tau, shows Tau and Dark Angels screwing each other over, shows the bad side of Dark Angels, shows the good side of Dark Angels. Also told me what was inside bloody Dark Talon. So this one, which Sorokin should know to recognize because I bought it from him a long time ago. So
Dusty.
yes, it is. That's partially also the dry brush that he used, but yes, there is dust on there. So the version of this is a Nephilim. The Dark Talon is the one that has like the steeple and everything at the back that makes it look all gothic.
Mm-hmm.
That one has an antechamber on the inside of that bit, and it is essentially that is the sliding door white van of the Dark Angels, right? They beat down a fallen. They pull one of them up nearby. They slide it open and they chuck them in the stasis chamber that's in there, and then lock it shut so they're just stuck. There's nothing they can do. There's no escape. There's no nothing. It's just locked in stasis. And they don't let them out until they get to the rock, and then they slow down to 50 and kick them out.
Wow. Let's see. I know of this. This is how Calgar cheated survival against Abaddon, but more so by just laying on the ground and groaning.
Yeah, it lets them survive some shit that they should not be allowed
Ultra
to
groaning.
live through. But then, if the comics are actually true to canon, Calgar also defeated a Lord of Skulls, I think it was, by punching it in the head, essentially. Like there's a hilarious cover of him leaping on top of a Lord of Skulls and Captain Falconing this thing.
It's a Lord of Skulls.
Giant corn thing, tank
Oh,
tracks.
it's that thing, right.
Yeah.
Did they replace the Defiler with that?
I don't know, it's very much in the same vein, isn't it?
Yeah. I will send you a pic of mine. Ooh.
You remember it? Yay!
It's much bigger. Bigger on the inside.
Defilers are so small. I remember, like, I went against one when I was like 11 or 12 at
Mm.
Warhammer Club in high school. No, middle school. 10 or 11 then, actually, yeah. So I went against one then, and it seemed so large. But I actually bought a Defiler like a while ago. I tore its head off and shot down its neck. Yeah, okay, he Duke Nukemed him.
What a score.
But yeah, it was so small. Like, it just felt like someone put longer, like, octopus legs on a dreadnought.
Memes. Oh, that's the
I always thought
catapult.
I always thought Defilers were like huge though.
There we go. Defilers are still around, Zan. It's been a week since you last asked. Oh. I don't remember what I asked.
Yeah, he slept since then.
I know I love Defilers because of Dawn of War, because I used to play Chaos, and I would just sit there in a fortified position and just have them do the AoE bombardment and nobody could touch you. It was fantastic.
Do you remember early Dawn of War days where scouts didn't uncloak to shoot? That was my tactic. Oh, you want to play like that? Here, have 40 guys with sniper rifles that you can't see. Oh, you've just brought in someone that can uncloak them. He just received 40 sniper shots. Now you can't see them again. It was essentially the old Skyrim method of, who's there? Must have been the wind.
That it's fun.
Either that or, like, my favorite meta in that game was essentially just, it was not any kind of like cohesive makeup of armies. It was just pick something. Now make everything that. Like 50 heavy bolters coming at something, 50 plasma, 50 flames. Oh god, the flamers.
Flamers were good in that game.
Yeah.
Maybe a little too much. Defilers are still a thing though, also for model. They're also good in that game. Basically an artillery piece. Scent, I also have a Defiler. Ooh, let's... there's my server.
I had a Defiler, but I actually sold all of my Chaos to my brother. And then I gave him all my Orcs as well.
Oh wow, that's a giant load of skulls. Honestly, I actually like it blue.
Diet Lords, Diet Lords, Diet Lords.
What's that Cornate faction called? And it's blue Cornates. It looks really good. They got showed off in I want to say in a Warhammer community article.
Not sure, I'm afraid.
Took a week. My goal, no red. No.
Defilers are pretty big. They seem pretty small. I mean, the one I had was pretty small. Maybe he was just a little guy.
No, we're Ultramarines. Oh, it's not Cornates, they're Ultramarines. Okay. Are you sure they're not Ultracorn?
Pretty fucking heretical. Don't remember that in the space book.
I think the Codex Astartes is more a set of guidelines than actual rules.
The Andros was such a nerd.
You failed to become a space marine, the Andros.
I'm so sad that Titus got a fucking demotion.
He gets a demotion, but he becomes a Primaris. So...
I mean, yeah, but like, I get the feeling he's messed up from everything that happened.
I want to know what actually happened to him, because obviously he went through, I'm assuming he went through inquisitorial interrogation.
Yeah. The Inquisition probably went, look, we just want to talk to him. We just want to talk to him. Cock shotgun. We just want to talk to him.
No, my boys are... Oh, your Chaos Ultramarines?
I've seen people do that before. It's pretty cool. Have you seen the different version of the Horus Heresy? Like if different ones had fallen?
Oh, like there's... I know of the Dornian Heresy, and I
That's the one.
can't remember... There's a third one, and I can't remember what it's called.
I'm not familiar with another one.
Yeah, but the Daunian Heresy, yeah, it's actually quite good.
Yeah, Pete the Wargamer actually did the Russ from it. He converted Angron into Russ.
Yeah, I saw that. It's so cool. Oh, the Lion Heresy, that's the other one.
That one I'm unfamiliar with. Although I avoid like haha Dark Angel heretic jokes like the plague because it's
Oh no,
usually made by
but it's like it's an actual proper dumb one. It's not
Oh, yeah, no, I
haha
get
Dark
that.
Angels are bad guys kind of one.
Yeah, I think it probably ended up like filed under the same folder, you know.
Yeah. Adron's Reavers are the only canonical living Ultramarine traitors with a color scheme. They have 2 pieces of lore. Oh, okay.
Peace.
Yeah, I've never actually heard of traitor Ultramarines.
Sure, it's not a tale the Jedi would tell you.
Yes, well, the Jedi have a funny book.
I think I'm just getting obsessive with the armor now. I'm falling back into habits. So I'm just going to highlight this inside of the elbow and then I'm going to leave it there for the armor.
Okay.
Because there's other shit that needs doing.
There is. So that...
Like this skull right here. I have a soul grinder, which is basically a defiler, yeah. When you put a firstborn marine next to a defiler, it's pretty big. Yeah, when you like hold a defiler in your hand, you go, just a little guy. Just a little guy.
Sticks on like that. So confusing. I'm not gonna do that. Brain. I'm gonna use the thicker Tamiya cement, that's what I'm gonna do.
Cool. I forgot that my entire wet palette was not covered in baking paper, and that there is a gap in the middle because it's like so clear.
Ooh.
And I just went to put it in the gap. Because I am smart. S-M-A-R-T, I am so smart.
Most chapters have a few traitor or renegade warbands. Ooh, some renegade dragon knights. That would be an interesting one.
I mean, you did toy with the idea of them being renegades. Not heretical, but renegades.
Yeah, it's because I love the idea of renegades.
That's what my custom legion is going to be.
Because I can totally see Space Marines that don't have chaplains going, well, why are we fighting for the Emperor? What is he actually doing for us? Is the Imperium actually a good thing? And them just turning around and going, do you know what? I don't think it is a good thing, Jim.
So, got Griffin. What was it called? Griffin Claw. I'm doing the skull here.
If I'd ever gotten into a Path to Glory game, I was going to make them Skyra's Dark Wolves. Ooh. 9 out of 10 Marines without a known father are Ultramarines, and the majority of our Astartes are Ultramarines, so most traitors are Ultramarines. I hate it, honestly. Okay. Is that because at the end of the Horus Heresy,
They got split a lot.
But didn't, like, during the Horus Heresy, a lot of the traitor legions that were still loyalist just get chucked into the Ultramarines?
I don't know if they were allowed to join. I could be wrong on that, but the Imperium was pretty big on not taking the chance.
Or am I thinking of the Lost Primarch's legions? When whatever happened to them, the Ultramarines numbers swelled at the time. I can't remember what I'm thinking of. Nah, the Ultramarines was just the largest legion. Okay. So Guilliman
Red
has...
Corsairs have members from pretty much every chapter / legion. Yeah, Red Corsairs are like the halfway home for Renegades.
Right.
I don't know how I want to do this fire. Do I want to do the fire in red? I feel like I want to do it in blue.
Is there any imagery of it blue being on the rock?
No, but it kind of feels like Soul Flame, you know?
Yeah, I mean, try it, because if you don't like it, you can always paint over it.
Yep, do there. So, remember, got to paint fire backwards. So we do dark towards the tips and the outside, and then the closer we get to the center, the brighter it gets. Should be black at the ends.
And then
Do
you
the main
burst
colour
into
first.
flames.
Question is, what kind of a tone am I going for?
Let's have a look. So Gulliman has the most pure loyalist gene seeds. Though rumor was the Ultramarines took on members of the 2 Lost Legions. Also, Renegade Space Marines are great. It's why I want to see one that's defected to the Tau, because I don't see why not.
Fair.
And yet, at the end of the Heresy, Gulliman had more Marines than all the other remaining Loyalist Legions combined. Okay. Yeah, honestly, like that. Well, there's the guy that did the like little Tau project, as if some Astartes had defected to Tau. It's such a good project.
Astartes Vesa. Yeah, I'm not doing like Tau defectors, but I'm doing the second Missing Legion. I know, super original, but I don't care. It's for me. But I'm doing the Daughters of Erda.
I'd love some of those Marines. You know, the Tau ones.
There's some files out there for them, you know.
They got nuked.
They'll be around somewhere.
They're back kitten doing kitten things. Alright, sorry.
Bless.
More Tau lore, please. Yeah. I've got my custom sept, so maybe I can have my Space Marine defectors as part of that. That'd be cool. I just love making custom lore. It's so fun for me.
I'm going for my Daughters of Erda. I'm going to do the data cards. I'm going to do a codex, everything.
Oh yeah, I want to do custom data cards. I'm waiting for somebody to like make a custom data card generator, because somebody has to, because we've got got them online now. Give us more auxiliary. Yes, we need more auxiliary. For Tau. Paint? I'm not painting, I'm gluing. What am I saying? Yeah, my brain is starting to go when I'm saying that I'm painting with glue.
I mean, the glue does have a brush, right?
Quite you. Oh. Don't know what they're doing.
True, I'm winging this fire in the wrong direction. But it's fine, I get to go back over it. I think it's looking alright though.
Psychic Space Bears and Torellian Dog Soldiers when? Yeah, they would be good.
The 10th edition rules have made homebrewing a bit easier, I think. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Like the way the data cards are and everything as well, that's so much easier than the pages we had before.
They also have basically the little dwarf dudes in sealed suits from Mass Effect. Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, the fucking, oh, what are they called? The Volus? I think it's the Volus.
Okay.
I am a biotic god. Remember him?
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
I'd also really like a generic unit with their boarding suits from Deathwatch. Oh yes, that would be nice.
Demiurge? No, I was thinking of the Volus.
There we go. That's the core body.
Oh right, I was doing a little bits of orange as well for the fire symbol here, because I need bright yellow. Oh, what a coincidence! It's called Yellow Flame.
It's almost as if it was made for fire.
It's the wrong color of yellow for fire, quite honestly, but for fire decals, they're not supposed to look like fire, so it's alright.
Okay. Welcome back, Saru.
Welcome back. Because for fire and lava, you shouldn't really go towards a yellow. You should go towards more of an like a.
Is it
an
a
ice
white?
Yeah, like an ice yellow kind of beige-ish tones. It looks much more realistic.
Okay.
For an example of this, please check out my Instagram. I did a model for Gap. To find my Instagram, please type ~socials.
Do you know what? Because I'm a mod in yours.
I mean, anyone can do it.
I know.
But I'm pretty sure I have my Instagram feed below, so it should be easy access.
I need to sort out my Instagram, but I'm trying to use Tumblr over Instagram right now.
I feel like Instagram has more discoverability.
Instagram definitely has more discoverability. I just like how Tumblr does things.
That's fair.
And no, I mean actual Space Marines joining the tower, because all Space Marine fanboys go, the Emperor's finest would never work with Xenos, whilst forgetting Space Marines turn to chaos like super quickly.
Yeah. Also, they frequently work with Xenos.
I was gonna say, Space Marines...
Please see your brain.
Yeah, there's your vein, but even before then, like, in the Dawn of War novels, like, the Blood Ravens work with the Eldar to kill Necrons.
Yeah. Cole fucking loves Xenos. I mean, it's also Cole, but still.
Yeah. I just hate the idea that Space Marines are either religious zealot to the Imperium or a Chaos servant. Yeah. Well, the religious zealot part for the Space Marines is down to the chaplains, because when you read into the lore of the chaplains, it's them that keep, like, the mental health of Space Marines in a good place. So without chaplains, Space Marines tend to drift, and that's how you would get renegades, which I like the idea of.
That said, if you have too many chaplains, Black Templars, it becomes way worse in the opposite direction.
Then you become super zealous.
Yep. And then start threatening to kill other Space Marines Psychos.
You don't even fortify their positions anymore. Sniff.
Okay, I'm super happy with how that symbol has come out.
Ooh, that's nice.
And then we have a fire on top. I just need to...
Well, with the Black Templars came so close to murdering your vein many times. Like, why not go, galactic unity and peace sounds good. But yeah, Marines following Tau makes sense. Marines are such varied people, their successors go insane. That is true. Gene C does weird things, man. Okay, and then let me just check that over there. Cool. Also want more Chaos Lore and less Chaos Space Marines being, quote, bad guys, and more them just doing what they want. Yeah, like, becoming warlords of planets and stuff like that. I should get some of those Tau 3D prints, Tau Marine 3D prints. I was just saying that, sorry, actually.
Yeah. Wonder if I've got any. Like I save a lot of stuff because obviously there's the chance of like next time you look, it's not going to be there.
You do have them because you printed some. I just think you got some failed prints out of it or something.
Yeah, I probably lost interest. Yeah, I'm sure I've got. I've either got some or like I know someone that will.
'Cause I definitely want some for my sept.
Sure. I'm part of a few little communities where you can kind of like put feelers out for certain things.
Talon of Horus was so good because half the book was them chilling. It canonized Abaddon having a homebrew beer. Just having a cold one. I want to see more stories of chaos being more of an embodiment of humanity rather than lol evil. Yeah. He was. Beer is the path to chaos.
To be fair, I'd turn evil and shank my dad too if I was forced to drink IPA.
Why would you?
Terrible stuff.
Why would you drink IPA?
Exactly, I did it once, big fucking mistake.
You'd have died.
Tried, I was given Brewdog IPA. It tastes like fairy liquid for the record. Actual fairy liquid.
Oh,
Blood Angels and Necrons fighting against Tyranids together. Exactly. Too many chaplains, Black Templars, Sea Angels penitent.
Now there's a mold line there. Let's have a look. I remember there's a book called Watchers in the Rain or something like that, but portrayed a chaos entity as being an embodiment of justice. Huh. The warp is more than just the four named gods also. Technically all of the quote deities are warp entities. Yeah, that's true actually. Watch It in the Rain was good. How many models are left to make in the set? I've done 1, 2, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've done 11. This will be number 12. So this is number 12 out of 72.
Yes, but for the Tyranids you have 34 to go.
Yeah, but 34 to go for the Tyranids. The Marines I'm waiting on some 3D printed parts for. But there's no rush on that, so. Because instantly I had to say that because I'm like, wait, no, that might sound like I'm saying they need to be rushed.
It's fine, every time you mention it, I add another week on.
Don't you dare be Gabe.
I forgot it was him that did it. I was thinking of, what's his name from Zycraft?
Oh, Zion.
Yeah, like, Direwolf's friend.
Yeah.
When's the next Psycraft launch? It's another week from now.
I don't think he does modding anymore.
Probably not.
Direwolf's still going though.
Oh yeah.
Saw
one of his
an
videos
absolute
randomly
machine.
pop up. Yeah, I saw one of his videos randomly pop up and I went, oh hey, it's you.
You're furious? Well, you have an Angry Zan emote, so that's good. It's also why I kinda miss the old Cetan/Necron lore, because them existing and being able to casually body a warp deity put into view how actually trivial the Chaos versus Imperium war really is.
They are star gods.
Let go. Okay. I've got that little section to glue. Probably glue this leg and then call it good, I think.
Okay. I'm almost done with the fire.
You want me to raid into you and then you send them all somewhere?
Sure, if you like. We'll all be mates and raid together. As soon as I finish this, I'll have a look for some folks to raid towards.
I opened my box of Pocky and it all melted together, so it was one large Pocky. Oh no! Ultra Pocky.
It's apocalypse.
Foot go. My foot goes. I don't like that. Yes, and then the wing was. And then the other foot's not a peg piece. Is there another peg piece? So A7 is a pegged foot. No, there isn't. There's a slot on the base for it.
You on the Turnip Prime?
Yeah, it's weird because it's got two slots on the base, right?
Mhm.
And one foot's got the pegged slot, and then the other foot doesn't. But the way it's shown in the drawing is that non-pegged foot stands on top of where the peg is supposed to be, as if the bases were tooled to have that foot have a peg as well, but it didn't get put in for some reason.
I've been over tensing in that direction.
You alright?
Yeah, it looks like you're right on that one. No peg under the foot.
Yeah, because I wondered if it was on one of the wings as well, but it's not. Ultra Pocky.
Yeah, I over tensed and knotted my shoulder a bit.
Ouch. Mega Pocky, maximum over Pocky. Oh yeah, I hate that so much. It's so annoying. Yeah.
Oh, Pilar Glacier or Talasar Blue.
I like Talasar Blue.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide like how vibrant do I want to go with this?
Ultra.
I'd go with Celestin Blue for Ultra.
I'd love it if the bases did come with like little plastic inserts that you could just pop in to hide the hole that wasn't like a tactical rock or something. Base plugs, yeah, basically base plugs.
I mean, when it comes to doing your Dragon Knight stuff, you don't have to really worry about that because you're going to be covering it with like putty and everything anyway.
Yeah, it's like with the Dragon Knights, it's getting covered with Vallejo's black mud, and then for the Tyranids, it's getting covered with Vallejo's snow texture. So it's not going to matter for these guys.
Who knows? Maybe you'll end up doing a similar thing for your Neds.
Oh, with like the tactical rocks and snow and stuff?
I mean, you could always do it like, what's the name of your homeworld again?
Skillia.
It could be the defense of Skillia against the wave of Tyranids.
It would make sense, because it's in the Askelon sector, which is on... Where's the Askelon sector on the map? It's somewhere near Calixus. I think it's on the other side of the Sakaras sector.
Okay.
Because there's a warp storm in the sector called Pandemonium, and I can't remember where Pandemonium is on the global map. Don't think there are Nids there, but they can be now.
These days.
Nids are hungry hippos.
They are.
Oh, there's two cool bits of lore that I've read about the Nids. Well, I've not read. I watched
the new ones are coming from the opposite side of the galaxy as well, which means we really are surrounded.
So the two cool bits about Nids that I found out recently about their lore. A fleet came across a planet that the Tyranids had attacked. However, the planet was covered in a giant membrane, like a giant organism that was a giant membrane, and everything inside it was in a kind of stasis, and everything was a psyker.
Oh,
But
sounds like
they weren't Tyranids though. They were it was an Imperium world, so it was all humans that were trapped in this stasis membrane, and they were all psychers.
that sounds like a battery for a Norn queen, to be honest.
Yeah, so there was that piece of lore that I found, and then there was another piece of lore where similar thing, the Tyranids had kind of made this giant planetary wide organism, and they defended it. Nobody knew what it was for though, because they couldn't find out, but people suspected it was kind of like a Tyranid beacon for the high fleets to come towards. So, but yeah, it was just some cool bits of lore that sounds cool, like a planet-sized Tyranid that's keeping psychers in stasis. And Nids were building huge towers in the western front. Oh, okay. I want to see what it's like being an Imperium weatherman. We got a warp storm pandemonium coming in. Better batten down your hatches, folks. If we had Imperium weathermen and women, it would remind me of the two announcers from Blood Bowl.
I think it would remind me of Starship Troopers.
Oh,
They
yeah.
wouldn't tell you the fucking truth.
All propaganda, and then would you like to know more?
Remember, be a good Imperial citizen.
Report your neighbors today for any suspicious activity.
100%.
It reminds me of the painting phases ad reels. When they do all the
fucking goofy.
I know, they're so good. It's like, I don't care about what they're advertising, but because it's like a little Warhammer themed skit, it's so good.
Yeah. If your advert annoys me, I am going to hate your product, and even if it's useful to me, I'm not going to buy it.
I just skip through the advert on videos that I baked in if I don't like it. I am that bad.
Should start calling the £1 or $1 tier of Patreon the ad blocker guilt removal or something.
Ad block guilt removal tier. Let's have a look. Yep. I go out of my way to not buy things I see an ad for. I have a finite number of hours in my life. I'm not wasting them watching ads. Yeah, that's so true. Same reason I don't watch trailers. I used to like watching trailers. Crap rave. When you least expect it.
Yep. Just making sure I'm alive, making sure I'm awake.
Trailers I used to watch all the time, and I used to get hyped up for the movies or the games. These days, I don't really watch movie trailers because I'm not interested in movies. Bugs! As far as game trailers, I've fallen out of... Well, yeah, game and movie trailers have fallen out of watching because they hype the games up too much and make it so epic, and when you get the game, it's like nothing like the trailers these days. They used to be good, trailers.
I actively avoid trailers and information on new games for a different reason, which is because I will overhype myself because I will become obsessed with a game before it releases, and everything else turns to dog shit because of it. Like, nothing compares to this thing that's going to be so amazing and it isn't out yet.
Yeah.
So I moderate my own content in that way, in that I know that my brain can't be trusted, so to not make everything else shit, I stay away from it.
Hmm. What I've found the most useful, at least for video games, is I'll see somebody maybe do a video on it, and I might not watch the entire video. I might watch enough to go, okay, that seems like an interesting game, and then I'll go to the Steam page, look at the screenshots, just read the general description and features, and if I like it, I chuck it on my wish list, and that's how I decide if I'm going to actively be interested in a game, and I'll just not watch any other content on it after that.
Fair enough. This is not the right
Like,
color. What do I want?
I want to be excited for Starfield, and all the trailers and stuff make me excited for Starfield, but I know it's a trap because it's a Bethesda game.
There's so there is something I know about that one that really annoys me.
What's that?
The resolution.
Oh,
the resolution. The FPS
It's
is
getting locked
capped.
at 30, right?
Yeah, there's a reason for it.
Why?
They're using the FPS as a counter for mechanics.
What?
They do it in other games as well. But like, you know, like if you boot up an old game of Space Invaders, how it will end instantly.
Yeah.
It's because it uses the frames per second,
Oh.
like, and the memory clock, and that's how it gauges time for certain mechanics. And they're just as guilty for this one. So it's done.
Watching
Ooh,
the trailer
where's the
for
Carmine Red?
Psycho just spoiled the whole thing.
On consoles only, yeah, which is the stupid thing, because they should just make it run natively, like in PC. And it's like this. It's a faux pas. You don't do it. Like, it's a shortcut. It's a surefire way of saying I don't know like how to do this properly.
Let's hope it's Fallout 4 in space and it's not Fallout 76 in space. Yeah. Yeah, some games use frame rates as time measurement. It's a very, very bad practice. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's been a thing that has essentially been demonized more and more since DOS. Hello, Lorna.
Hello. Welcome, Raiders.
Hello, Lorna. How are you doing today? Much like a dog's fake leg, it's a faux paw. You know, I can't tell off any puns this stream, not after that fucking joke I told at the beginning. Hello, Lorna. How are you doing, darling? What were you working on? Yeah, it's a big problem in many DOS games. Yeah. My problem with DOS games is my favorite ones. My favorite DOS game ever, and like one of my all-time favorites of all games ever, is a game called Bloodstone: A Dwarven Adventure. And unfortunately, although I have the disc still, if I try and install it on a modern computer, it registers it as a virus, and it's really hard to get rid of it afterwards.
You should look to see if it's on GOG.
ROM?
No, on GOG, because GOG specializes in running old games and revamping them.
That's true. It is a very, very old game, but like not super popular. It's a little bit niche. It's been a rough day, but got Stormcast Silver bits done, and we're starting Orcs. Awesome. It sounds
Very
like you've
nice.
been productive, even though it was bad. I'm sorry that it wasn't great. I repainted all the green armor, and I'm getting there. It's very, very nearly done. This is just about ready for just metallics, essentially. I'm going to use Targor Rage Shade on this bone color in the hopes that it will like blacken it down.
Okay.
And then I'll thin down the bone color I'm using, because like instead of going like Dragonfang, which is more of like a Xandri Dust kind of color, I've gone more for Griffin Claw, which is like Graveyard Earth.
Right.
So I'm going for more of like a neutral brown instead of a like an ochre kind of color.
Okay. Stuck the legs on this winged prime. That's where I'm stopping.
Okey-dokey.
He can dry standing up there.
know what, that really does make it look a little bit more like a blackened skull. I get the feeling if I do like a 3/4 Agrax over the top of that, and then a little bit of Null at the bottom, that would look good.
Oops. I think I just blew my camera up. Wait, no, I
How
didn't.
is streaming been? It's been pretty good, thanks. It's been productive. Von Ryan Leaper now 100% completed. We've figured the code out. And 1 second, please, then. And we did a little test model to show to someone very new to the hobby. And I think, okay, have a peek at my screen for a sec, then.
It looks really good, doesn't it?
Right? Doesn't that look like what?
Is
Like
it,
I've
it's
spent
it's pulled
ages-
away where it's supposed to.
Not contrast, express. And this is Matt as well, by the way.
I'm just gonna deafen Discord to finish my stream and raid into you.
And bye bye, everyone. I'll see you in a minute.
Right, guys, that's my stream done for this evening. So I hope you've enjoyed. I've really enjoyed it. It's been nice and chill. It's been great talking with Ruby. So Nate, excuse me, my voice is going. In the stream title, her name is like in a different color. If you click that, it does actually take you to her stream and her channel. But we're gonna raid into her anyway, so you'll be able to see what she's up to. I'll actually get the raid going so you can see we are gonna raid. So that's it for this week. Yeah, I'm glad you guys have enjoyed. It's been nice and chill. I need to do this more. Like Ruby said, if I want to hang out and do hobby stuff with her, I'm always welcome to, so it'll be fun to do. I'll be back Monday. We've finished Bolt Gun. We have Plague Tale Requiem to continue with, and I do need to get back to Potion Permit at some point as well, so I might do Potion Permit as an off stream. So I'm at a stage where there's a lot of collecting in between the story, so I feel like that can be, you know, a more of a chill stream, and then maybe we can find a different game to play, or I might work on the sci-fi setting a bit more, which I've got some thoughts on. Nothing bad, but I want to run it by everybody as well. So yeah, I hope you guys oh, I'm dying. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, and I will catch you all Monday. So yeah, have a great weekend, guys. I need to see the doc. Oh yeah, remind me, I will link that. Thank you. But yes, bye everyone. Bye.